Evening, people. Hello. Good. Hi. I'm so glad to see so many faces come back again from the break. I am Flintworth, your host here. What has come to both a blessing and a curse. I'm of course talking about the Game Master Gauntlet. If you're just tuning in now or happen to stumble upon this as a recording down the line, the Game Master Gauntlet is, by design, a charity marathon for Extra Life, the lovely charity society that helps out children's hospitals across the country. We were raising funds here specifically for the Wisconsin's Children's Hospital, my local place over here. Come on, let me scroll up a little bit. So far, we have raised up a good 350, which is awesome. We had one game earlier today, this being Friday, January 27th. And yeah, it was a good time. We played on Roll20, and we made some memories. We had a poll from the deck of many things. There's a lot of zany stuff. To put it simply, my friends, my players, fought off a giant space alien duck attack from the confines of a tiny jester car. Now, here's the thing. Hearing that, they should know that both that game and this one are all improvised. I am coming into this, for the most part, completely blind. I set up, the title of the game last night, but as far as my plans go, this is all I have. This blank sheet, my little notepads to keep track of things as I go along. So it's a test of my skill, my test of how far you can guys go out there to throw me off. But there's something special about this particular game I wanted to bring up. Tonight, for the second half of D&D Friday, tomorrow's going to be Kids on Bikes, and Sunday is going to be Call of Cthulhu. But the thing about this game, right here and now, my players, my friends, who are all in my various D&D campaigns I'm running right now, which all take place in the same world, kind of, I guess you can say, like a Flintverse at the same time. Tonight, this game is the first time their characters, their parties, are going to have a brief interaction with one another. They're going to meet for the first time. And what's more here, folks, is that it's going to be canon to their games. So whatever happens, for better or worse, is gonna have some lasting implications. Hopefully for the best. I'm hoping to build up memories, because I couldn't have the full parties from all the groups in one spot. We're just having 4, which is fine. But it should be interesting, to say the least. All right, so I see some people are asking, "What? I'm so sorry, haven't been in your streams lately. What have I missed?" Well, hopefully, because I know there's a bit of a delay on the chat. This is just overall a charity event, doing a variety of D&D games. If you want more information, check the description down below. But the big thing is, what I'm trying to think here, is that I'm going to be running this with the intention that you didn't need to have any prior knowledge of what happened prior. This is going to be kind of, bringing in characters from very large stories into this one, but I'm going to be running it as though for all y'all out there, should be able to follow along. All the people I'm playing here are some of my best role players, and they should be able to easily fill in the blanks for each other, because the thing is, they don't know about each side of this party makeup, only know half the story of what's going on in the world. So, yeah, you'll see what I mean in a hot second. But before then, let me go and introduce our players for tonight. All right. Going around, let's go clockwise where I am here in my call. Once again, looks like I'm going to pick on Natty is here first. Natty, why don't you give us a quick rundown of who the hell you are? Yeah, give or take. Ah, I should go and I see what happened there. All right. Try that again. There you go.
Howdy. Can I be heard now?
You can be heard. So take it from the top.
Hello. Cool. Hi, I'm Natty is here for you. Any pronouns can be used for me. I have been Flint's friend for around 7 years now. I've been in his D&D games for quite a while. I stream on Twitch. Natty is here for you. Whenever the body allows. I also post our D&D games on my YouTube. For those that, if you like seeing Flint DM, you can go onto my YouTube and see some of the other games that we have done. I think that covered everything that I said when I was in silent mode. I think that covers it.
Yeah, save for your struggles with saying Flint's friend.
Hey, now it's not on stream, so now it doesn't exist, and thus
fair.
didn't happen.
Fair. Oh, speaking of...
So, in the end, I win here.
Yeah, for now. It's worth mentioning real quick that this is all being recorded live, with us kind of zany, and we're going to try to do our best to keep it PG-13, or at the very least a low R. Please pardon, F-bomb, stuff like that. If you don't want to hear it, I mean, it's fine. You can stop now. It's okay. Cool. We love you anyway. If not, yeah, cool. Stick around. Enjoy. Okay.
Yeah, I unfortunately have a very bad mouth. I'm trying my best to watch it during the stream. I'm trying my best. Sorry if one slips through every so often. I'm about to play a character that has a sailor mouth as well, so I'm gonna work on it. Work with me, guys. I'm doing my best. I'm trying to behave.
Honestly, that's the best we can ask for, truthfully. So, going around the aisle here, it looks like it's on Song of Autumn, aka Jade. Don't forget to unmute, like I...
Right as I took a bite of my pizza. Hello. I'm Jade, also known as LR Chickadee, and today I'm playing Song of Autumn. In the previous game, I was playing my other character, Kasari Barunsi, and now I'm playing a completely different person. I am a illustrator and animator who's about to graduate, so hopefully I'm going to hit the ground running in the industry pretty soon. I'm in a game with Natty is here for you. You can find me on Twitter, YouTube, Tumblr. I have a website. I'm Flint's fiance. Am I missing anything?
Wait, you're my fiance. Shit.
Yep. And I have pizza. Well, almost. It'll be gone. So yeah, looking forward to this. This is gonna be exciting. I'm not looking forward to the fact that it's 6 Night at Scribbs. I know what this is based on, and wagging my finger at Flint, but here we go. See how it goes. I'm nervous.
I mean, if I was gonna have a crossover between some of my biggest games right now, I had to cross over my YouTube life into that as well. So it's a 3-way crossover. Anyway. It looks like next up on the little circle here in my Discord is Maev, aka Lath.
Hey everyone, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're coming from and watching the stream. This is my first time joining Flint and this crew in this charity event. So hopefully you donate, get that money rolling in, help save kids. Yeah, so I am Laz. I'm in Flint's game, known as the Chrono Chicks. Anyways, I play Maev. She's a rogue, a thief, who's made a pact with a warlock deity of the Fey realm. So hopefully we can see some of that happen tonight in the game. But yeah, I'm happy to be here, happy to be playing with these awesome ladies tonight, and excited for what's in store with herbs and everything that's going to happen. So stay tuned, get some water, stay hydrated. Yeah.
You're doing the best I can to stay hydrated over here. Hey. Oh.
Right.
And I do love that someone pointed out, like, what, pizza and not nachos? This really is a different stream. Well, yes, you know what? Hell, we'll make all these games about some kind of junk food. Kind of like the Cornetto trilogy by the Shaun of the Dead and Company guys. But thank you.
Oh, there you go.
Glad to have you here. It's it's kind of fun to have all four of you on one spot for this. But certainly last but not least, it's the one and only Sage Fira, not Fyra, as I learned last game. After 15 years.
It's totally fine, but hi, hello everyone. My name is Sharon, also known as Sage Fira. I go by she, her pronouns. I'm a Japanese-American lesbian lifelong gamer and neurodivergent content creator. I primarily stream on Twitch, but you can also find me on YouTube, Twitter, all sorts of places. I was playing in the previous game as Galena Brightstone, the halfling barbarian, but today, in this game, immediately following the game with Galena, I'm going to be playing something completely different, but you will see who that is. I've known Flint for about 15 years. It's been a really long time, and it's really wild to say that. And yeah, donate to the amazing cause that we have, because for the children and shenanigans and tabletop and
for the children.
Children.
Ah!
For the kids!
Oh gosh, no, it's okay, Steve. It's okay. It's okay.
For the children.
I scared the dog. No! Oh no, it's happening.
For the children, Tifa says, I am children.
I am children.
This is
Hello,
true.
children's.
This is true. She just turned 2.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes, children.
Oh my god, it's been 2 years. Oh my god.
Probably should
Oh, yeah.
put this into context for those who are just tuning in. Tifa is our corgi. She just turned 2.
Oh, and she's precious. If we're lucky, maybe she'll make a little appearance? Question mark.
Yeah, it depends if she comes close enough for me to pick her up.
For me to grab
Yeah,
mercilessly.
That's always the big.
Tifa, it's for content. For content, Tifa.
It's for the children, Tifa.
They might donate more if they see a cute puppy. I do want to say I have seen that we've already gotten some more donations since we started the stream for this game, which is cool. Thank you to those who donated. I have marked down the information that he gave me. I'm going to try to feature them in as fast and as efficiently as I can. Speaking of game, though, let's get to it.
I'm so excited.
This is gonna be
God.
All right. I'm going to take a couple of quick drinks for courage, one water for my dry throat. A little bit of the stout for creative fire. Let's do this. All right. Friends, new, old, and everyone listening out there. Welcome to a land that a lot of us have come fond of, that I personally call Versailles. It's a plane of heroes, villains, but more often than not, it's always been one of balance. One of trying to keep the scales of good and evil, of the elements all in check. And throughout the years, there have been heroes of all shapes and kinds trying to fend off the good and bad, whether it comes from within or from outside reality itself. But no matter what kind of villain or force those heroes have taken on, they've always done their part to keep the land safe, keep it in check. One such hero, currently on board the large pirating vessel known as the Lux Eterna, Shade. It's been mere moments after you've had your own encounter with a dark fae. You've like gotten your stuff together. You're in your cabin right now, all by yourself. What's your current thoughts? What's going on? Fill this in.
She looks tired. She just looks absolutely exhausted. Like, oh god, not this again. And she pulls out of her pocket a tiny mouse who is most likely shivering in her hands in anxiety. And she just goes, "Oh boy, Breeze, we're really in it now, huh?"
Breeze, your little tiny mouse, comes up at you, just a little shaking, worse than if the little thing was out in the cold, and just with two beady eyes and just almost like this pleading face of just, please, no more, no.
I feel it, buddy, and she'll put the mouse in her scarf, like right next to her neck, and run a hand over her face. I guess I should describe Shade. She is a 5'6" half elf with bright, almost magical green eyes, and brown skin, short red hair with the front kind of like clipped with two golden hair clips. She has a blue shining crystal earring hanging off from her left ear. And she sports a green scarf wrapped around her neck, never seen without it. And aside from that, dresses sort of normally, just a black tank top, brown shorts. One feature that sticks out is the prosthetic on her left arm, from the elbow down. It has a kind of like a guard on it made out of brass or bronze, Flit? Dragon skills.
I think we went with, it would have been bronze.
Okay, with bronze dragon scales covering the top of it to kind of use as a shield in a way, with a red jewel on the back of the hand of one. She looks tired, looks irritated, looks like she could use a nap for maybe about 3 weeks, and runs her hand over her face as she tries to compose herself. All right, well, standing here isn't gonna do anything. Might as well just get started. And she will move to leave her room to go meet up with her friends that are supposed to be on the ship.
All right. Meanwhile, a few decks below, Song of Autumn, the deer folk, is also getting ready. Autumn, you're alone right now, save for your baby Sabine. Your husband Barda is elsewhere on the ship, but how is Autumn composing himself today? What do they look like?
Autumn is a deer folk. So she basically looks like a deer, an anthropomorphic deer. And her daughter is also at least part deer folk. She's got kind of like beige fur with you could say like platinum blonde accents, kind of like a very light yellow. And she's got green eyes, big old deer ears, hoofed feet. Right now she's in her usual adventuring attire, so she's wearing her yellow shirt, green pants, and her green cloak over it. She's just buttoned that up and put that on. And she's gonna take Sabine out of the cradle. Sabine's still small, less than a year old. Actually, I think less than 6 months old still. And I guess she's gonna take her up top on the deck to get something to eat. I think it's probably around that dinner time, so she's gonna feed Sabine and herself, and then go meet up with the rest of the crew. And so she's just gonna exit her room. She's carrying Sabine with her. Yay! Yay! I don't know if we have a picture of Sabine somewhere. Or we have pictures of all the characters somewhere. Sure. Oh, okay, all right, great. So, they kind of know what they look like. Yep. So they're just gonna go grab something to eat. Dinner time. Go eat. And so far, everything seems to be normal, except that Autumn keeps wondering about this floating green thing she's seeing that nobody else seems to be seeing. Feels a little bit like she might be going crazy. The lack of sleep probably will do that to you. She does have a small child. But at the same time, it was very real, and it was deliberately doing things at one point that, you know, had like a path and a trajectory. So it doesn't really make sense that it would just an illusion. Okay. Let's see. Just straight perception? Oh, 13. Autumn takes one hand and reaches up to her ears. Ah! Oh god! She's like trying to bat the spiders off of her hand.
Muted. Okay.
Am I muted still?
No, I was muted. I was muted.
Oh.
Basically what I said there, Autumn, BB Sabine, with her wild magic, basically turned one of Autumn's ears for a brief moment, like all the hair on it, kind of like Medusa style, into a large collection of of little spiders. So, 1 year normal, 1 year is a nightmare monstrosity.
Autumn's trying to bat them off because it's like it's also very itchy, unsettling.
Oh yeah.
To suddenly have your ears be spider.
Oh yes, like
Spider.
you do. After a few brief moments, it does kind of like poof away, making your ear go back to normal.
Oh my goodness. So
I love.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I love getting frantic messages on Discord, being like, "Flint's muted, Natty's muted." It's so funny.
I'll be better about that as going forward.
It's fine. It happens. There was one game I recorded where I was mute the entire stream, so.
Oh yeah. But after you do get your ear back to normal, Autumn, Sabine is just happy as punch, just like giggling, kind of putting one of her feet into her mouth, laughing at your dismay.
Oh my goodness. You are a troublemaker. Really shouldn't do that.
Sabine just blows bubbles at you.
Suppose children will be children. Don't do that. That was very scary.
Sabine just kind of looks a bit, a little bit bummed at being scolded, but she gets better. She's over it.
Okay.
Okay.
So at this point, I think Autumn is probably like walking and talking at the same time. So she's just taking her usual route.
Yeah.
She's not entirely paying attention to where she's going.
Mm-hmm.
So when she looks up, does she find herself in a familiar place, or is it completely?
Hold that thought. Meanwhile,
Okay.
Ash, you feel Dante nudge you a little bit as you kind of wake up to see your large wolven companion, about the size of a horse, wearing his typical battle armor, just looking at you, kind of confused, trying to nudge you awake. And as you stir, if you don't mind, give us a quick rundown of what does your hero look like?
Right. So Ash is a half elf. She is about 5'6". She has bright red hair pulled back into a high ponytail, icy blue eyes with a claw mark scar over her left eye. She is wearing like she's wearing a kind of plain colored cloak, kind of a grayish green, like, you know, really, really unassuming colors over typical traveling clothes, leather barding with a bow across her back. And beside her is Dante, as Flint mentioned, Dante being the large dire wolf companion that I have. He is large with dark fur, battle-scarred, grizzled, and he is sporting dragon scale armor from one of our more recent adventures. And as Flint mentioned, he is the size of a horse. He's gigantic, so he is, imagine Princess Mononoke, if you will, if not larger than that. But, so yeah, Ash is blearily shaken awake by Dante and just kind of reaches out to him, kind of scratches him under the armor and just goes, what's up? What is it? Where does it appear I am? Right. All right. You said I see Maiev, so I'm going to, knowing that it's dark, knowing that I don't know where I am or what's going on, I'm going to, as sneakily and stealthily as possible, rush over to her, but quietly, to check if she's okay. And as I get to her, I just go,
Flint, you're muted again.
Maiev, you're muted again?
Okay.
So you might want to go back to, what was the last thing they heard, do you think?
Recap once again, and I love streaming. I love live streaming. It's fun. It's cool. And boy, I hope someday I have to worry about all the pesky little mic issues. That's. Anyway, recap.
Oh, you probably just have to describe the room, I think, because I was talking and then you started describing the room to me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you woke up inside a room that was basically a kind of a kitchenette of sorts. It's a kitchen area of sorts. I mean, there's two roaring fires nearby. You see Maiev passed out on the table. In the distance, the two hallways. You don't see much going down them. The bigger thing is that it's kind of quiet, kind of almost eerily quiet. The tables themselves appear to be kind of musty, kind of dirty. A little bit of like plates of half-eaten food appear to be spread out across all of them.
Right. And then with that imagery for the chat, now that they heard that, with the eerie quiet and the darkness, Ash is going to rush over to Maiev, but stealthily but as quickly as possible, to first of all see if she's okay, and she just reach out and go, Maev, like just to try to get her awake.
What? Ash, it's nighttime. We just got in this cave.
Maev, open your eyes. Look
What?
around. Look around.
Okay. She opens her eyes. Oh, this is not a cave. Ash. Oh, Ash. Oh, so she kind of sits up at this point, looking around. She looks at the table, the chairs around her, and the plates of food. Maev is a tall drow elf. She has white hair, red eyes. She has a scar that leads to the left side of her chin and just underneath her neck. She has her hair pulled up into a white top knot bun with braided loops around each of her ears with oriental wraps around them. And then her bangs are slightly cut in different lengths due to her in close combat, but it's kind of grown out a little bit. And she kind of looks over at Ash, kind of wide-eyed, like, oh, we were in a cave, right? Like, there were dinosaurs?
Yeah, there were dinosaurs. We were being hunted, and I don't know what Destra is.
Where's Cassandra? Where's Auntie Lou?
I don't know.
Oh my
but
goodness.
Dante's here. At least Dante woke me up. And I point out the hallways that are leading into just utter darkness. And there's that, as I point to the darkness that goes forever.
As you do point out, a door opens with a big blasting ray of light that comes out of it. As you see a stressed, annoyed elf with red hair and a little mouse on their shoulder kind of steps through the door. It doesn't really kind of register anything until it kind of closes behind them. And I will say that shade is when you kind of like get a sense of what just happened.
Okay, do I see the two in the corner?
Yes, you see the two in the corner.
Also, Flint, I don't have control of my token, just for the record.
Noted. I'll fix.
Okay. Which way am I coming from? This door or
Yeah,
this
that
door?
door, exactly that door.
And just imagine
one-
Ash
the
is
one on the
basically right
left?
next to Maev at this point. I just can't do it.
Okay. Shade wanders through the door, and as she like shuts the door behind her, she blinks, looks around. Her eyes kind of like drift over to Ash and Maev and the big giant dog in the corner, and she has a moment of she pauses. She rubs her eyes. Okay. When I said 2 days to think about it, I meant in the safety of my own ship. And she will turn and open the door behind her to see if her room is still there.
Turn around.
You get a sense that she's been through this before.
You turn around, spin in place, with an emphasis of just like pissed offery. Pull the door wide open. I need to give me a dexterity saving throw. Blech. Got the word
Oh
out.
dear God. $15.
15. Oh, it's a shame. As you open the door and swing open with such force, you're unable to dodge the broom handle that comes falling down and bunking you on the head as you've opened up the broom closet.
She doubles over. It doesn't like hurt her, but it's like it was a bonk that she wasn't really expecting. And she doubles over a bit, and there's a moment of silence, and then you just hear her go, "Ugh! I can't take much more of it." And then she'll turn on her heel. You two, who are you?
Ash just kind of like puts her hands up immediately, and she's just like, we.
Maev grabs for her blade.
Maev?
No funny business.
Oh, she's gonna grab for her blade. Oh no! Put it down.
Ash
blade's
immediately like,
gone.
everyone's blades are gone. Oh shoot.
Shade, your
Few grabs for nothing.
yeah, like Ash and Maya, if you still have your hunting knives, Shade, all your moon blade's gone, your bow is gone. All you have is just a little simple hunting knife.
What?
When I saw them reach for their blades, I did immediately step between because I was gonna diffuse, but so my hands are like out between them, but now nothing's happening.
Yeah. Upon seeing that her moon blade is gone, it goes from like she was already at a decent like 50. Now she's straight at like a 100 in terms of anger. What did you do?
Look, I just kind of step forward and like reach out and I'm just like, look, we don't know how we got here. We were asleep in a cave and there were dinosaurs and we were being hunted and our friend is gone. But we don't know. We woke up here. Dante's friendly, and I'm just kind of like trying. I like.
Maya just kind of stands up and just like puts her hand off her blade. Is it them? Is it the menagerie again? Did we really piss off Copper that bad?
Ash kind of cocks her head to the side and is like, this does feel like the theater of fate. But last time we didn't have, and I gesture to Shade, and I'm just like, we didn't have this?
Yes.
Question, Flint. Is the earring gone?
Yes.
Oh no! Shade reaches up and her blue crystal earring that she had.
That earring. No,
it
that
being
one's still there. Your black diamond
Okay.
earring is gone.
Oh, I didn't have any of those.
Okay.
The earring is her holy symbol, which is why I asked. I wanted to make sure if I had my magic or not.
Well, that's your focus. In that case, yeah, it's gone.
Okay. Oh no.
And again, Ash is trying to reach out, like, is like, you know, when you see like a feral animal and like you're like kind of like trying to like, it's okay, it's all right. And like it's kind of that vibe. It's like, look, we don't know what's going on either. Let's all calm down. Please, I don't handle confrontation well. And I kind of like look to Maya and I'm like, what do we do?
Ash, I don't. She kind of looks around at the plates, kind of ignoring the girl, and just being like, "Are we? I don't think we're alone." Can I do a perception check to see like if the meals have been, if they're like rotten or fresh or?
Oh yeah. Roll perception. Okay. They are. I mean, you take a closer look at them. They certainly are not fresh. I mean, just half eaten. If anything, it's like coming into a pizza party at a sleepover when you were young, and all the food's been left out overnight. But you're able to get a closer look as you hear a distant scream coming down from the hallway opposite of Shade, followed by footsteps coming towards you three.
Ash does reach for her little dagger blade at this point, even though she doesn't know how to use knives, and she's not like
Shade does too.
And she's just like holding it like really awkwardly towards the door, and she's just like shaking. She's shaking like a leaf. And I would imagine that Dante like moves in front as well, just like. Rrr.
Yeah. Can I have
Shade's-
kicked the table in front of them to like as a defensive like wall between us and the door?
Oh yeah, certainly. Well, with
For
Dante's
cover?
help, you're kind of like
Okay.
able to like knock it in front of you.
She
all.
does that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shade kind of
So look
shimmies
at-
over to him. She keeps a distance, but she looks at him.
Okay.
So are you two cool? Or do I need to worry about you two as well?
I look over to you, Ash, just like, look, I told you, we woke up here, we don't know what's going on, we don't mean you any harm. We don't know what's going on.
Well,
And we
Okay.
have something coming at us, so
yeah.
friends for now?
Sure. Because I'm gonna
Neither of
probably
us
need some
would
help.
kill us, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably need some help finding whoever's responsible for this because taking my earring and my sword, that's a low blow.
Okay,
The steps
deal
get
for now,
closer.
as we look.
You hear voices in the distance. Shade, give me a perception check, please.
21.
About, let's say, just as you see a figure kind of starting to come through the shadows, your ears kind of perk up as you kind of recognize the voice of the scream, kind of like talking to, it sounds like a secondary baby? As it clicks into place, as it come into view, Autumn has just now like walked straight into the room with you all.
Oh. False alarm, everybody. That's my sister.
Autumn, like, she looks up from Sabine, who she's, like, put into her carrier at this point, and just freezes in place like a deer in the headlights, looking at, like...
Deer in the headlights.
Literally, like, looking at Shade, Maya, Ash, and then when she sees Dante, she literally, like, her fur stands on end, and she, like, jumps back and, like, reaches for her bow like she's scrambling for it, and she's like, ah! Wolf! Wolf! She's like trying to like pull it out.
The bow is gone.
My bow! But Shade! What?
What?
Looks
Why
like
are you calling? Why are you yelling my name like this is my fault?
You're the only one I recognize!
Ash kind of like steps out from behind Dante.
And it might
like,
be your fault anyway, I don't know.
and we're just like, okay, so you two know each other.
Who are you?
Hi.
We
What
got
is
in
that?
here.
What is that? She points at Dante.
That's Dante.
Dante steps a step closer, just have like an annoyance at the being called that. Sabine
she,
laughs and giggles at the big doggy.
Autumn like clutches Sabine and like pulls her away from Dante, looking like really like scared and angry at the same time. Like
I step up next to Dante. Look, this is Dante. Dante, he's the bestest boy. He's my friend. He won't hurt you. We, as I gesture to Maev, we have no idea where we are. We don't know what's going on. We just met this one, because I don't think Shade said her name, did she? We just
She
met
did not.
her.
That's the one.
And we... that's a very cute baby! Ash says, like...
What's the baby doing here?
Autumn like eyes Ash a little bit and sees like, okay, she looks nervous, so not dangerous. And kind of like relaxes her muscles a little bit. But she's still like, she side-eyes Dante a little bit because she's used to like hunting prey like him.
Dante just scowls back, who, by the way, is covered in scars and is bearing very pointy armor made from, I believe, the bones of a dragon.
Yeah,
yep, dragon bone, dragon scale.
Yeah.
Autumn, like, she shudders a little bit, and then she, looks at Ash, and she's like, so, how did you get onto the Lux Eterna? And then she looks around, and she's like, this isn't
What's the
the
Lux Eterna?
Eterna.
Yeah,
is
what?
it?
What's a Lux Eterna?
That-
I woke
that-
up in that corner as I like gesture to the corner.
We were on a ship that had just docked at Aspia. Shade. She looks at Shade. Shade, what?
Shade like has her hands up like what? I don't know what's going on.
Hey,
Why are you asking me like I know what's going on?
You were here first. I don't know.
For like a solid 3 minutes. That one was acting like she was gonna stab me. She's pointing at Maev.
I was, but was looking at you two. Yeah, no, you guys are stuck in the same situation. All right, we are here now. That's the reality. Whatever we are now, we're here. We need to figure out how to get out of here.
Where is here?
We do not know.
Excellent question.
At
How's
the,
that out of
at
here if we do not know where here is?
At the announcement of, or the question of that, a sound reverberates down the halls. That sounds like, metal screeching upon itself. This one, followed by a bit of a static. You hear kind of a joyful noise, followed by, hello and welcome to the wonderful, fantastic new family entertainment establishment. Scribbs Pizzeria and Salsa Dancing.
So,
What's pizza?
We are so happy that you, volunteers' names here, have agreed to help participate in our party extravaganza.
Volunteers.
Party extravaganza.
He mentioned Scribbs, and if Scribbs involved, I'm pretty sure that damn cat is involved.
I know Scribbs. He's sweet.
Yeah.
He's really
Yeah, I
nice.
know.
He helped us with our last adventure. I miss
He's
you.
not like a lord or something.
You also know Scribbs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had a whole, it was a, Maya, do you want to try to describe what our adventure's been like? Cause
Yeah, so I made a pact with an entity that took the whole sum of my country's wealth, and we went to go kill him. And Scribbs was able to actually, with his keenness, stop a deal from happening that upset the menagerie, well, Copper specifically. Meaning that guy, the guy died, and Scribbs got better off. I don't know if that summarizes that, but he pretty much helped us through in the best way possible.
I see. Menagerie. Okay. She looks at Shade and then back at Maya. Menagerie. Does you mean like the Phantom?
we have met the Phantom, haven't we? I looked at my the one with the cards and the bow and the
Party
Shade
guests.
kinda slides down. Like the table was kicked over, right? So it's kind of
Yeah.
like standing kind of
yeah.
sideways. She slides down just a little bit, just to like. In Autumn's eyes, it's like she's just sitting and like getting used to like getting over this information. But in reality, she's just sliding down and holding her head in her hands, like, oh man.
But
You hear
it said
over-
Scribbs, so
You hear him down the hallways again. Special guest party choices have been selected. You have chosen Copper and the Phantom.
What? Oh,
Party
no.
members will be sent your way in 3, 2,
What?
1.
Okay,
No.
okay.
No.
Ash has been very nervous this whole time. She's been an anxious mess, but recognizing a threat, there is a huge shift in the way she is carrying herself now. You can tell she's still nervous, but she like this hardened kind of like look comes over, and she's like, "Okay, look, we don't know each other. Maybe we can't trust each other, but clearly we're going to be attacked right now. So, one, maybe we should watch what we say, because I think they picked up on what we said. Hence the choices.
Yeah.
And two,
yes.
prepare for what's coming, because I don't know about y'all, but I do not have my weapons. I have this. I hold up a little hunting knife.
You start to hear
This isn't going to be helpful.
screeching coming down the hallway.
Now is the door closed from where
Yep,
she had entered, or is it still
it's coming
from
from
the south?
It's coming from the south. The south will say, yeah.
Is there a doorway that's open?
Give us a quick perception check.
Okay.
I will roll as well.
Okay.
Oh, look at all these 20s. I've
Let's
been
go.
looking forward to this. It's a party of rangers and rogues.
Also, quick question just for our equipment, just the general question for all of us. You said our main weapons are gone. Do we have anything that was in our regular inventory? For example, do I have any of my arrows? Do I have my healing stuff? What
Do I have my
we-
chocolate?
Yeah, like, what do we have?
You don't have if it could be considered lethal in any way or be used lethally, it's gone save for your hunting daggers, or kind of like
God.
tiny little knives.
Do I have my chocolate? Because that wasn't lethal.
It could be if you're allergic.
Dante senses something about you. Yes, you have your chocolate still.
Okay.
So is it just kind of safe to assume items we have are just things that can't be lethal and things that could be edible? Do we have like our healing stuff, like potions or anything that we had?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to get a feel for what I have to work with here and everyone else as well. Okay.
Mhm.
You said that the sound was coming from the south, from where Autumn is standing.
That it is.
I'm gonna turn to Dante
Oh,
and.
I forgot to ask. Or answer all your perception rolls.
Oh.
Because Shade, looking down the hallway, you don't see any kind of contraptions or anything like that. That could like doors closed, anything like that. It is just a bare hallway, and you hear what sounds like steps coming your way.
Maybe
Is there
we
a
should hide
door?
behind this table?
Is there a door or no? Is it just like an open hall?
Just open hall in front of you.
I'm going to-
Maev. I'll say Maev is going to go ahead and see if she can do a strength check to see if she can take the table in front of her to barricade the hallway entryway.
Yeah, Dante will help you because that's what I was gonna instruct Dante to just kind of shove because he's so huge.
As you're doing this, Autumn was actually moving in the same direction to do that exact thing.
So we're basically moving this table.
This
to
whole
the south,
table,
right?
we're just trying to barricade.
Yeah.
Move that bitch.
Teamwork
Yes.
makes the dream work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Any checks we have to make or any?
I mean,
stuff
if
like
all
that for
five
this?
of us plus Dante, if 4 of us plus Dante, like look at that.
Yeah, you should be
True,
able to do it.
that's
You did
true.
just fine. You kind of block the doorway. You could hear more of a distant ink, ink, ink.
Okay,
Should
so
we-
You start hearing another
we do
similar
the-
sound coming from the left.
Oh, yes.
Ink.
Okay.
Ink, ink.
I'm gonna rush to start moving the other table to
Yep,
do the
yeah,
exact
same.
same thing.
table.
Go on.
Okay,
Yeah, I will have those.
real quick, guys. As we're moving the table, Shade looks over at the table at the other two. So, question. You know, I like to plan ahead sometimes as we're moving the table. What do we do after this?
I was yeah.
we're now stuck in a room.
I was gonna ask what else is in the room. Like I see on the map, there's like these benches and these lights. Like, are these accurate to what's in here? Do we
Oh, yeah.
have weird glowing spheres or like
Those,
what is
there's
it
a very
exactly?
large
flame or-
burning
yeah.
flame that looks like it's just basically fire on wood. That if you wanted to, you probably could put it out.
That's sounds like a bad idea. Okay. And are the benches also accurate?
Yep.
Like
Everything you see in the room is accurate.
okay, including the
Are
skulls.
the stools made of wood?
Oh, the skulls! Yeah. Upon closer expansion, I finally noticing the skulls. They're real.
Oh shoot.
Autumn takes one of the chairs and like tries to snap off one of the legs to the stool.
I was gonna do the exact same thing.
And she's gonna like set it alight like a torch.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing.
Improv
Ryan
weapons,
does
let's
the
go!
same thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
All of
would we have our torches from our survival kits?
Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna pull out a torch from my
Oh,
bag.
never
and
mind then.
light
Yeah, let's
it.
pull out a torch.
Will I give a torch in the club?
Oh yeah, you have a club now. That's good. That's another improvised weapon though. That's great. Okay. So torch.
As you're going about the room, getting stuff gathered, you notice that the sounds have stopped.
Cool. Don't dress like that. I light my torch. Okay.
Is it really dark down the hall? Like, can we see anything?
From where you're standing, you would have to actually look probably through a crack next to the table to look down the hall itself.
Can she toss her torch over the table
Oh,
to
that's
like
smart.
put a light into the hall?
I was thinking too. Yeah.
All right, Autumn is going to toss her torch over the table to see if she can shed some light, quite literally, onto this mystery.
I love that all of us have the same brain cell. Like,
We
with
do have the
names.
same brain cell. All
like my
snooty people
As you
just-
take the torch and just throw it down the hallway, you curve it so it kind of has like a bit of an arc to it. As it goes over the table and lights the top of it, for a brief moment you see a pair of eyes staring at you across the table as it goes down the hallway. Most notably, you notice it has a golden forehead as it just disappears down the hallway, and you just hear a quick crunch as the light just goes out.
Oh.
Maev is gonna go ahead and cast dancing lights down the hallway.
Can we cast magic?
That was just.
Do you have your arcane focus? Or no, you're a warlock. Never mind.
Haha.
All right, yeah. Okay, you go and cast your lights down the hallway. Nothing there. Nothing that you can see from your vantage point with a table in front of it.
Okay.
Shade's gonna go around the room just to make sure like those two exits aren't our only option. But she's gonna start like knocking on the walls.
As you do, you
Yeah,
just hear like solid brick on every one.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure this was not our only option.
Right. You know, it's
Is
funny.
that-
Like, I was gonna say, like, I wanted to have Ash go around the room, but I wanted
God.
to. No, but I wanted to ask not for that, but I wanted to see if I could find literally any other items of use that might be hidden, say under these benches, in the pots,
Make
even
an
in the
investigation.
fire.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh gosh, I should have had Maya do this. Never mind.
Going through,
Let's say to Maya
you
look
do
new,
find
it's
one
really
thing
tough.
though. You do find one thing, Ash, amongst the debris. You do come across looks like a burnt out piece of paper with a little cartoony little cat giving a thumbs up while holding up a piece of pizza. That says, Scribbs Pizzeria and salsa dancing. Followed by looks to be a little bit of information that taking a quick glance over, you see Scribbs Pizzeria and Salsa Dancing now opening in its new location at the Mumbling Hills of Bumblefuzz. Come bring the whole family. We got everything from metal constructs that can shapeshift into whatever your heart's desire. We have games, food, and of course, dancing.
I read this like in my head up until I get to that point about the constructs, and I'm just like, hey, and I just repeat that line about the constructs. I'm like, so constructs that can change into what you think about. Sound like it might be relevant, y'all?
Oh.
You hear the loud kind of like knocking and pounding on the left door as it's just the table starts to kind of crack
Mine
on
is
the
gonna
left
move.
barricade.
Maev's gonna what?
She's gonna move to the corner here. She's gonna move herself over here,
Nice.
and then may I do a stealth roll to see if Maev can move closer to determine
By all means, by all
if
means.
it's peeking through if it's able to push what we barricaded. Okay. My spells here. Stealth here.
Oh,
Oh,
not the nat one.
Oh no.
The nat one, you
for
kind
a
of like
12.
you kind of try to look closely as you can, try to be quiet. But as you get to the cracked look appear around, you see a pair of cold, robotic eyes staring back at you from inside a white mask wearing what looks like to be kind of a Victorian soldier's uniform. As you realize you're looking at a mechanical version of the Phantom who's just staring at you with a grin, just not moving. The lights flicker for a little bit before it just vanishes from sight. As you hear
Okay.
a distant in the halls.
Okay, so
Did I feel like a gush of wind as it left from the doorframe? As it disappeared? Or was it just the eyes that I saw?
Oh, you feel a gush of wind. It moved. You could feel it move. You just didn't see it move.
Okay.
So definitely confirmed that we're facing constructs of the Phantom, and I'm assuming, I glanced to the other door, copper as well. Why did it just leave, though? What?
Announcing guests. We do offer our apologies, but it appears to be that it's time for our our special animatronics for to have their court-mandated 1 hour break. We will continue our fun, a night of family shenanigans and dancing with all the oodles of pizza that you could hope to have. Do please enjoy the rest of the facility's offerings and games at your leisure. Your special guests will be returning shortly. Boom, boom.
Okay.
Did
That
you hear
answers
that?
question.
Their 1 hour break?
It
So we
sounds
have an
like
hour
we've got an
to-
hour. Yeah.
And with that,
Okay,
we'll do
we
a
have
But
1
they don't
hour.
have
Yeah.
a way to track that.
and also with that 1 hour, we're gonna do a quick little intermission because our dog needs to go outside to the bathroom. But we'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, this is terrifying.
I know.
God.
You know what? If I had a nickel for every time I was part of a Five Nights at Freddy's roleplay, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's strange that it's happened twice.
good to be back. Thank you all, everyone actually, for your patience. Tifa is now empty. She's happy.
Tifa's now empty.
She's good. She is not happy with us, with me not giving her any attention this weekend. I'm the best charity you could ever hope for. Yeah. All right. Also, hi, Bracken. Okay. But thank you all, my players, for your patience. Let's get you back to it. So.
Is Layla back?
What's that?
Is Layla back?
I saw her at her desk, I thought.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were still deafened, so I was like, oh no, like.
No, I just had to take my headphones off for the hurt in my head.
Cool.
All right, so it's been mere moments after the announcement of the animatronics needing their court-mandated hour-long break. So you find yourselves, at least for the present time, as far as you know, alone at Scribbs Pizzeria and salsa dancing.
Once the announcement's finished, can Maya do a investigation check to see if any of the items, including silverware, plates, any of the debris of food, like, is there anything that might be a clue or a link to, like, to be able to use later? Like, just kind of.
Give us an
I guess I still
roll.
do.
Let's find out.
Yeah. Like, is there a key? Is there anything, like, off kilter? Like, she's checking for. I'm just doing the spread, her spread, I guess you could say. All right, rolling now.
Oh, Maev, why?
Oh.
That's your second
God.
one in a row.
Oh, there should have been a, like.
No.
Okay, it's like I said in the last game. We're getting
help kids.
get the
Don't let
bad.
them hit that
Yeah.
one.
Exactly.
Bad rolls out now. Oh gosh.
Oh, true.
All right. Well, looking around, you're just kind of taken aback by the unnerving sight you saw in the dark for the brief moment that you did, and are kind of left with this lost, wanderlust feeling that you get. Yeah, you don't find much else in this dusty room. You get this impression, though, you might have to go out into the dark to find more answers.
I'm starting to think we should look
have to
for
leave.
more
Where do you wanna
resources. Where do we go? And the other question is, do we stay together or?
We should stay together. We have to leave, and we have to find a way out. We have an hour, right, before those things come back?
Right. Seems like they were pretty keen in finding us. So. Oh, speaking of, do we have anything to mark walls with or to track our steps? We have used this in Jester's Ash previously on some of our excursions, just to keep tabs of anything changing behind us. She looks through her satchel on her side. Does she see piano keys?
You look into your pocket, and yes, you do see, looking up at you, your tiny pocket duck, who looks at you with a frumpy face and just, you swear, its feathers at its side, going, meh.
Do I also see a sleeping Auntie Lou of a mouse?
You do not.
Dang it.
Hey, piano keys. Sorry. It should be like little head scratches. She'll take some of the
Shade.
old pizza crust and feed it to him.
Yeah. Shade is going to pull out one of her chocolate gold coins, and what?
What was that?
I was trying to make the noise.
Because I don't actually have the noise.
Oh.
Basically, you see, she pull it out.
The chocolate gold coins. They make a music jingle when she pulls one out. So she tries to muffle it as she goes over to the fire.
Oh, that's an interesting trick.
Yeah. She holds it over the fire a little bit, Well, she unwraps it and then holds it over the fire, kind of getting it a little melty at first. And then she kind of runs the chocolate across this wall here to make like a tiny X with the chocolate.
Scribbs says, Scribbs' Pizza and Salsa Dancing kindly asks that its guests do not go and graffiti the walls.
How?
Well, I kindly ask that you don't kill us, and yet here we are.
How can they wait? Autumn is looking around. How can they see what we're doing? Can she make an investigation check?
Please.
Not great, but
Yeah, you don't know from where exactly what yet, but you do get the impression you're being watched.
Look,
if they can see us, they can find us. So we have to be unseen. Can she cast magic? I don't know if she can still cast.
Do you have a focus?
I don't remember if she uses focus or not.
If you don't need a focus, then you just do it.
I don't know. Because I'm looking for a focus in my inventory, and I don't think I.
It would say
in
in your spells like requirements, like materials needed. Anything?
Let's see. It does say there are components. So I guess I would need a focus or the materials for it.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, I would say for the sake of time, we'll say that you have the components on you to
Okay.
use your spell.
Well, you might not want to let me cast this.
That's fine.
Okay. So Autumn is gonna cast Pass Without Trace, which I guess makes them less visible, except by magical means. And this should last actually for an hour.
Oh, nice.
Neat.
So we should head down one of these halls.
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm thinking I point to the one where we saw the Phantom, which is this west one. I'm thinking we go not that way, because that's where we've seen someone. I don't know.
There was also someone south as well.
True, but I guess they're all on breaks. I don't know. I'm just
Well, let's go south and see if we
She's
can
gonna
find
jump
a
over
way
the
out.
table.
But
I follow.
all right,
Stealthy.
and
And Dante climbs over.
try to keep pace with them so that they don't lose the 60-foot radius.
Okay.
Oh, by the way,
Stealthy.
my name's Jade. This is Song of Autumn and her little baby
Hello.
Sabine.
Hi.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm Ash. This is Dante.
I'm Mayev. You have a baby.
Yes.
She just kind of stares at it.
Yes. Well,
Sabine waves
it's nice
back.
It's nice to meet you. I wish it could have been under better circumstances. I have my child with me because moments ago I was in my bedroom, taking care of my. We were going to go grab dinner. As you can
You
see,
must protect the child.
we are no longer. Yes, I agree with that.
She looks at Ash, just like deadpan, like we need to protect this baby. Just both like. You see, like, if there was ever a moment where Mayev got really serious, this was one of them.
I've only
Ash just
known
meets
this
your eyes and
baby
she-
for 20 minutes, but if anything happens to it, I will kill all of you and then myself.
Oh. Ash just meets your eyes and just gives you a solid nod. And we just make a little like connection over it.
Mhm.
All right, southward we go.
All right.
I
What?
believe at this point, once it's revealed, her dancing lights should still be there, so it should be illuminated
Yay.
a little bit.
Can you all give me a round of stealth checks as you make your way
Yes.
throughout the place? And don't forget, you all have a plus 10 bonus to this.
32.
34.
32. 38, Mayev.
These stealthy girls. Oh goodness.
And what about Dante, out of curiosity?
Would that just be
Uh-oh.
Dex plus 10?
Yeah.
That is not an advantage, so it's 28.
Okay. Yeah, so he gets a +4 to his stealth, it looks like, too. I see.
Plus 4. Why?
That's just his natural thing. If you look under his character sheet, down by skills, he gets a +4 to stealth.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Neat.
So it's actually 28, 32?
Nice.
Shade
Stealthy
looks
boy.
over at Autumn. These guys are all right.
They seem agreeable, yes.
So you head down the hallway. A light comes on as it reveals another room. You hear what sounds like a distant kind of scurrying, whimpering noise coming from the area beyond.
I'm waiting for it
I,
to load. I can't see anything.
Yeah. Do we have a new room? I don't see anything.
You should, yeah. You might have to reload.
They refresh.
Maybe double check if it should be on. Come on. I'll just replace it.
There it is. Dante can't fit through.
Dante can fit.
Okay. Did you say we heard whimpering?
You heard whimpering.
From where?
In this area, you're not sure exactly where. You're going to have to take a look around.
Okay. I call dibs on this room.
Yeah, Ash is gonna poke her head into this room very quietly and stealthily, with
Okay.
Dante just kind of like nosing behind her, like sticking his head into the door but not being able to get in.
Steve.
Okay. Give us a some investigation rolls there.
Both of us?
Yep.
Oh.
17.
Right. Shade in your room. You don't really find much, save for more flowers welcoming the people, guests to Scribbs' Pizzeria and Salsa Dancing. However, you do find a few brochures for other major locations in the bubbling hills of Bumblefuzz. Things like, oh, come to Camp Acorn, or come to check out the rolling glades of Sticks Island. As for you, Ash, you find curled up like underneath the bed. It looks like kind of like a little, kind of like a fuzzy, kind of old-looking hand, kind of curled up in a fetal position underneath the bed.
You said a hand?
A hand, that's the hand. You get the impression that it's like trying to hold on to a larger being underneath, all kind of shoved underneath the bed. So basically, how you see a figure's arm curled up, scared under the bed.
Does it appear to be of any animal nature that I can recognize? Does it look natural at all? Would I be
It
able
does
to
look
roll
natural.
to?
Yeah. Give us a nature check.
18.
18. It looks like to be the arm of a troll. A tinier,
Arm of a troll.
tinier troll, if anything.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly poke my head out, and I guess with Autumn being closest to me, I'm just gonna whisper, I think there's a troll in here. It looks really scared. I'm gonna try to talk to it. But if you could let everyone else know,
Oh,
just
okay.
in case.
So
Yeah.
Autumn will let the others know that they have found a living creature here.
I'm gonna yeah.
A living
Oh.
creature that does not appear to be hostile.
appear.
What?
So I'm gonna like quietly and like kind of as calmly, like to try to ease it, approach and just kind of just gently just say, hello? Hi?
I'm sorry. I don't want to go to the party. I don't want to go to the party.
Hey,
Curls him
it's
closer.
okay. It's okay. We don't want to go to the party either. I have friends outside. It's not just me, just so you know. And can you tell us anything about this place? We don't really know where we are or what's going on. I'm Ash. What's your name? And I reach out my hand, kind of like, you know, just offer in case if they want to reach out.
The mask underneath kind of like shifts a little, so you kind of see their face, and gazing back at you is a troll. On the older side, ranging around maybe 40, 42 years old. Hair long, graying in some spots. They appear to be wearing, some clothes. Yes, they have a bit of a, we'll say, a dress on their legs, and it looks like to be a kind of a small, almost like linen shirt across their chest, but it's just kind of like huddled over. It looks grimy, dirty. You're not sure where they were or how long they've been here, but at first glance, it seems like to be a while. And they kind of shift a little bit to see a bit better, and this creature looks up at you, kind of holding its hands close. I'm Yatu. You're alive.
Yes, my hand is still outstretched. I believe I am, and my friends are too. Yatu, would you like to come out from there and talk to me and my friends? Maybe we could stick together, try to find a way out. But if you could tell us anything about this place, that'd be really helpful.
I could. Roll perception. Roll persuasion. Sorry, persuasion.
Persuasion. 18.
Oh, okay. The troll kind of shifts a little, causing the bed to kind of jump up a little bit as they make their way out. But they eventually do slowly crawl out to meet you all.
And again, I take his hand and I kind of keep him behind me to help him feel safe as I lead him out to, I guess, this table. And I kind of gesture for Dante to like step away. And I'm just, and as we're coming out, I'm like, that's Dante over there. I know he looks scary, but he's really nice. And everyone, this is Yatu. He's been here for a while and he's very scared, just like we are. And I just kind of leave it at that.
Hi, Yatu. Can I do an insight check on him?
Certainly.
Shade crosses their arms. I'm not scared.
I just kind of look at Shade. And
Autumn gives Shade a glance as she like bounces Sabine on her hip. Like, really?
I just try to like non-verbally communicate. Just go with it.
All right, 1 second on me. I am loading my screen here. Here we go. Insight. Here. Oops.
You rolled performance, so it's fine. But that's your third nat 1 this session, though. That's wild.
We need to give her cross points, or what's it called? The cross curve?
Cross curve.
Jeez.
See, guys, I rolled that
natural
one. Donate money.
Or
to help kids.
I think earned a cross curve. Yeah.
I mean, you rolled the wrong thing anyway, so it's fine. Like,
yeah. Let me go and roll insight. It's
all good. We're just testing it, y'all. We were just testing
There we
the
go.
goals.
We were just getting that last nat 1 out of the way.
All right, 16 for insight on the troll.
Terrified, scared, terrified, and by the looks of it, hungry. They don't seem to have appear to have eaten in quite a bit.
How long have you been here?
Autumn, immediately sensing that someone is hungry, takes out some of her chocolate coins. And she's gonna feed him.
Yatu at the sight of the coins going as they magically, get pulled out. Jumps back a little bit, like,
Oh, don't worry. This is food. It's strange food, but it's food. You look hungry.
Sings for some reason.
She gives him a few coins. Like 4 coins? I don't know, you're not supposed to eat too many.
Yeah, you can't eat more than 10 or you get sick.
Yeah, and I think that's other than, well, I don't know if she still has a mess kit on her, and I don't know if she's got any rations or though.
I would assume
Yeah,
because all the stuff.
Oh,
we
she's
don't
got
have
8
is-
rations on her.
Yeah.
Never mind. And let's have her give a ration to him. So that he
Get to
she offers him some food.
yeah, they gladly take it. Yeah, to I've been here roughly 4 days, as far as I can tell. 4 days in the dark. 4 days of going to those parties.
Can you tell us about the mechanical beings?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us about that?
They're the employees. They're the... Starts to kind of slowly eat the food. They become what we fear, what we love. That you can make them, they can become anything they desire, but I think what they want most is just guests. The manager. I've seen the manager do some horrible things. I think there's others like me out there, lost in the dark, trapped. I just want to go home. I never thought I'd say this. I miss just working the mine. It's just a weep. The poor thing.
Maya kind of looks at everyone around her. We should probably continue moving. We can talk while we're walking, but let's get going.
Yes.
Where
yeah.
Did you mention traps, Yatu?
Oh, no traps. No need for traps.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
The employees are skilled enough to find you.
Ah,
They're attracted to light.
Ominous.
they're attracted to light. That is good to know. Thank you.
well,
Shade looks at the dancing lights and the torches and everything.
Maya quickly extinguishes the dancing lights.
So Yetu, would you say that the best way to be unseen, to sneak past them, is to just stay in the darkness and what? Like, how have you I catch myself from saying survive. How have you made it 4 days here?
I've eaten scraps, stayed quiet, hidden. I've seen them carry off. I've seen them carry off my partner. I've seen them come back as something else. This place is not right. They shake their head. Just
Autumn,
stay quiet,
if-
stay low, avoid the lights, but also keep an eye on the lights because they're almost impossible to see in the dark.
Okay, well, I have dark vision. She looks at Autumn, Ash, and Maev. What about you guys? I assume, she points to Ash, I assume you have dark vision.
Yeah.
I point to Maev. I feel like I don't know much about drows, but I assume.
Yeah, dark
You have-
vision.
She looks at Autumn.
Autumn blinks.
Okay, well, then, hold on to me, okay?
Fine. She goes over to Yetu at long last and puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "It's okay, Yetu. We're trying to find our way out too. You can come with us.
Oh,
Everything's gonna be okay. We can get you out of here."
I don't know. I don't know. I get just stumbling over their words. I'll stay under the bed, safe. Wait,
No, it's okay, Yetu. You're not gonna get out if you don't come and try. If you stay under the bed, you're going to stay here.
okay.
And
Seeing this,
you might as well try it with us.
Okay.
Maya will kind of glance back, saying, "Let's see if we can find your partner, okay?"
Okay.
And at this time, can I begin moving down this hallway to the right?
Certainly.
Shade will kind of begin to follow, but she waits by the door for Autumn. Oh dear God, the map move.
The map is moving. Autumn,
Go back, map.
is he not coming with them?
I guess not. Unless you can convince him.
Hang on. For him, give me a persuasion check, Autumn.
Oh,
Can she have that with advantage with Maya saying, like, yeah, we're going to go find your partner?
Sure, I'll allow that with advantage.
Okay.
Let's
21.
go.
$21? Okay. All right. Yatu, Yitu is silent, but they just nod solemnly and will follow along. I need to expand the map a little. Get ready, folks, for a bit of a shift. I'm gonna have to put this all up. I'll just make the map layer bigger.
While this is happening, remember, folks, we are raising money for an amazing cause tonight. We are raising money for Extra Life and their miracle network of children's hospitals. We are there is a link in the description below to donate to the to Flint's campaign, and you can add shenanigans and chaos to the campaign, or you can give us benefits, or you can do whatever you want. But it's for an amazing cause, so check it out in the description below and see what your money can do, not only for the campaign but for sick children. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Sage, you're so cool. I want to be like you when I grow up.
I mean, thanks. I do this for a living. It's fine.
There we go. Give you more of a view of the map. Boop. There we go. All right.
I don't like that there's blood smears all over the entire map.
That's ketchup.
Yeah. Oh no, it's pizza sauce. It's pizza sauce.
Yeah, it's the salsa or whatever.
Why are there beds in a pizzeria?
Sleepy time. They care deeply about their employees and their breaks.
it's for nap time. Also,
That is correct. If
it
your
occurred to me
children
that-
need to go and take a nap, please enjoy some of our complimentary nap stations scattered throughout the establishment. Remember,
I don't
at
like
Scribbs
that.
Pizzeria and Salsa Dancing, we're here to serve you.
as I was saying, it occurred to me that salsa dancing might mean dancing with jars of salsa and not the type of dance.
That does seem like something Scribbs would.
Which is why there's
do.
salsa all over the wall, because sometimes people splash salsa.
Also, did anyone pick up on the whole, like, and we'll serve you? Like, are we on the menu?
Oh dear.
All right, let's keep
that.
going.
Let's move on.
Just keep moving, yeah.
Oh my gosh, someone's gonna try and eat me again. I hate this.
Ash just kind of turns to Shade. What do you mean again?
Look,
It's a long story.
there were some witches in a weird trap in a castle. It's just this whole thing.
Well, there's no traps. That's
Onward we
And
go.
as we're moving, Maya is going to keep an eye out for traps when they, like, she's going to keep an eye out for any triggers or traps or.
Autumn being the only one without dark vision, it's gonna stick close to Shade, but she's gonna try to hold Yetu's hand with her other arm. Kind of forming a little link, a chain here.
Cute.
Okay.
I'm noticing how narrow this hallway is. So is Dante going to be able to squeeze through, or how does it look?
It looks pretty damn tight. You two looks over at the dog. they're gonna either have to wait here or go around.
Your microphone's
I
fading out.
cannot hear you. Yeah.
Sorry, that was me actually being quiet. What did I say? You two said your large, overgrown dog may have to go around. Or wait here.
Ash, do we have any more of that stuff that made him smaller?
No.
Do we have any more of that?
No, we don't. That was from Grania. Oh, Grania, we need to save her. But that was
Oh my
from,
gosh, Grania.
Yeah, that was from Grania and Scribbs. It was only like a one-time thing, so I mean, I don't really want to leave Dante here, but separating from y'all seems like a terrible idea too.
Should we try to go the other way?
What about this long way? She looks at the troll.
Long way as in down the way you're about to go? Or the long way around? You always go through the showroom where they all take their breaks.
Oh.
Oh, I don't. I mean, we are napping, right? So as long as we're quiet. I mean, that just sounds like a bad idea, but
I mean,
if we can sneak past, they're not going to be active for another hour. Or, well, now.
Yeah.
Kind of looks around like sense of time. That could wait.
We
I
have to
mean,
be fast.
Frankly, like, I'm not going to leave Dante here, so I will go around with him if you all want to come around this other way. Yetu, can you confirm, like, if I go, and I kind of, like, point down the hallway from where we came from and point towards this way, if I go that way, will I meet up with you all the way that you're going?
Maybe.
I don't like that.
All right, we're just going together, and Maya
Yeah.
starts moving. Like, we don't have time to talk about it. Let's do
Autumn.
it.
You feel a bit of a tugging on the back side of your carriers. You can notice like Sabine is trying to pet Dante.
I guess she'll allow it. If Dante's okay with it.
Dante's facing away, so I mean, you can just
Maybe
make it
Sabine will
happen.
shrink him. Maybe
Yeah, I
Sabine
think
will
that's
shrink
what's
him.
gonna happen here.
It would be highly unlikely, but it's not out of the question.
Sabine petting the doggy, just hear a simple like "beh beh" as Dante just whoop, transforms into a very frumpy looking but adequately sized for the hallway white sheep.
Oh no.
Oh,
Shade is trying so hard not to laugh.
Ash, I'm so sorry.
How long is this going to last? Oh, let's just get going.
Queen.
Shade's gonna follow.
I'm sorry, Ash. She's can't control it.
It's understandable. I'm not blaming the child.
Oh.
It's okay.
Well,
Just is this gonna last or?
I have no idea. It's wild magic. I don't know, but
Right.
perhaps we can get him through this hall if he's a sheep.
At least there's that. Dante, come on, buddy. Please don't be mad at me.
Sorry.
Dante sheep is just staring daggers at the small child, which
I'd
makes
like to
him.
point out that Dante sheep is probably still wearing the dragon armor, so it's a white fluffy sheep wearing dragon bone, dragon scale armor.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I will say though, for flavor's sake, because of the wild magic, it's now like been baby proof. Like there's like tiny, like every little point on it has a little kind of cork, like a little like wine cork on
Oh
it.
my god.
It's bubble wrapped in a few places.
As we're walking down the hallway, I'm gonna start pulling those things off, because if Dante's gonna be a sheep, I want him to at least look like a badass sheep.
Fair enough. Sabine just claps like, Baba.
Autumn, was it? You might want to
Yes.
keep keep your baby away from Dante. He might, if when he turns back, he might not be very kind. I know I told you.
no.
I know I told you he's friendly, but he can you can understand him being grumpy, right? Like,
Please, she looks at Dante. She's like, I'm so sorry. She doesn't have control over it. She's not even 6 months old. Please don't eat my daughter. Please.
Dante Sheep considers.
I assure
your
you it's not
request.
permanent. This thing usually wears off. She turned my ear into a nest of spiders. Not long ago, actually, and it lasted for
Dante
all of a minute.
considers.
Shade calls over his shoulder towards Dante. Hey, I mean, she could have self-destructed you or something. Might want to count your blessings.
Dante reconsiders.
Oh, no, please don't eat my daughter.
I just pet Dante on the head, and I lean down and whisper, I'm gonna get you so many big bones and meat and stuff when we get out of here. Just be nice. Just be nice, please. Please.
We'll get you a sheep to munch on later.
Oh, yes, we'll get you a sheep so you can eat the sheep.
Okay. Maeva's going to go ahead and, in this room that they entered, are there any other life forms?
Give us a perception check.
Okay. Since we are coming across other entities here. Perception?
Okay. Looking carefully around the hallway, you see there's a figure standing as still as a statue at the end of the hallway by the pool table.
Okay.
It's another
So kinda
animatronic.
like-
You don't recognize who it appears to be trying to emulate, but it's standing there.
Oh, no.
Okay, she'll kind of glance back at the group. She'll be like, kind of quiet them, puts her finger up against her lips. There's an animatronic just around this corner.
So, how many of these things are there?
As much as the toy maker wants you to speaks up.
Is it?
Maker.
Does it look like it's moving? Has it recognized us?
It's frozen in space. It's not moving. It's just standing there. But
Menacingly.
we get to him stealthily.
Oh. Can we
she'll go
see
ahead
how
and
is it
move up.
lit up at all?
Oh, it's left out in the hall. It is just staring down the hallway.
Autumn is just gonna not step in the hall, but she's gonna look around the corner to see what it is, and then she's just gonna pull herself back before she audibly gasps, covers her mouth.
What?
Sabine kind of whispers out, "Anta!"
Shh.
What?
Shh. She covers Sabine's mouth instead.
What? Autumn, what?
It's Firefly.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have said that.
Who? What?
She covers with her other hand. She covers Shade's mouth. She needs more hands.
Sabine starts saying, "Fa, fa."
Oh,
She
no.
has two hands, and one of them is still covering Sabine's mouth.
How are you carrying her if you're...
She's in a what's it those baby
Vacuum
holsters?
cleaner?
that are,
Oh, okay, because I was
attached
just
to
like,
your
this is
body.
very
Yeah,
impressive.
no, she's got one of those, and she's got her.
While
holster.
these shenanigans are going on, can Ash please search through the little side table and just under the bed? I just want to see if there's anything useful while this
Okay.
is all happening.
Yeah, by all means, give us an investigation roll.
17.
17.
Poor Sabine.
You find a stone, a clear colored stone, with the engraving of an eye on it.
Oh, I recognize that eye. I am not touching that. I mean, I'm assuming is it the eye symbol that I've come to know
Yep.
to be associated? Okay. I'm gonna gesture for Maev to come over because I'm pretty sure Maev has seen the eye. I'm pretty sure. And I just kind of pointed out and recognize that.
Is that the...
It's-
Is it the...
Yeah. So I'm just because I'm double checking with you, and it's and I kind of look over my shoulder at the chaos of Shade and Autumn and Sabine, and I'm so we found I found evidence of, the menagerie we were talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That symbol, I point out the eye symbol. That's the symbol that, yeah. So they have something to do with this, maybe. If you see symbols like that, do not touch them.
You're touching it now.
I'm not, I'm pointing at it.
And Shade will like pull Autumn's hand away from her mouth. So they're involved?
Maybe. I mean, I'm just saying this is their symbol.
Well, would you know that automatons are based off of? No, that's something completely different. It's copper and this other person. Never mind.
Well,
That's. Oh, this is.
we have to get by this hallway. I have an idea.
I have nods.
So Autumn is gonna take one of her torches and light it. And then she's going to toss it across the hall into this room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
While it's lit. See what will happen. And then she's gonna tell everyone to like hide.
Yeah, question, does that room have a door?
It does not.
Okay.
To see what happens.
Okay. You do. I need all of you to give me stealth checks.
Boy.
And we still have passed without a trace, yes?
Mhm.
Yes, that lasts for an hour.
Awesome.
30.
So that's going to be a 24 from Ash and a 23 from Dante.
Let's see here. Okay.
Sorry, 27 from Dante because of the +4.
All right. The second you toss a flame across the way, you hear a screech of metal come from the pool room, followed by a mechanical whirring as the firefly construct. Well, you guys are going to be able to see this. Maybe Maya, if she was peeking her head around the corner, basically leaps over the pool table and just full on screech, walks straight into the room and towards the light and just like stops right up above it, just staring down at it before going stock still again.
What
And
After-
direction is she
time,
looking?
you're actually facing the wall.
Facing right now, facing the wall. After like 30 seconds
Okay.
pass
I will-
by, the construct starts to kind of go back into a standing position and just turns around to face outside the room, back into the hallway, in the direction of your room.
Oh God!
You
We
two,
might want to go around.
you two looks into that room, briefly looks back. That's one of the runners. They don't like to be looked at, so they don't move, but don't look at them too long because they also don't like to be stared at. You might be able to make it by, maybe.
If we're fast and don't look at her?
I mean, we can't keep our eyes off it, but also don't linger on them. That's
Okay.
it.
So maybe...
Man, she really is like your sister. Looks at Autumn.
I know
That's your sister?
Obviously, it's not my sister. It's some sort of construct, but it's in the image. I think the real thing is probably. We should move on.
So perhaps we go by we just go in a single file, and as we go, the person who's passing looks at her, but we don't. That way, no one person is staring for too long.
Yeah, maybe one of us stares at her as we pass. Maybe different eyes won't set her off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree.
I can also
Handshake.
cast
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We wanted to let you know that the break time for our entertainers is now ended. They'll be coming out to say hi to you momentarily.
What? No, it hasn't been an hour. What do you mean?
Ash is gonna just quickly come around the door while looking at the Firefly animatronic thingy, just to at least get out of its eyesight. And I just kind of gesture. I kind of get against this wall and I gesture. I'm like,
we need to go.
Shade's gonna do the same.
I'm sorry. Did you want us to roll anything? Because we just kind of did that.
All of you give me stealth rolls, please.
26 and 27.
31.
33.
With the extra.
Mayev? There we go. Okay.
Do we need to roll for the troll?
I'm on it.
Watch him roll badly. This is, of course, that's what's gonna happen. I mean,
watch this poor guy die in front of us.
This is what we get for trying to bring him with us.
No.
You2 comes around the corner, looks at the Firefly construct for a little bit, just shudders and just starts to come falling behind you as you hear a sudden screeching noise as the Firefly animatronic comes full on and just side tackles them.
No.
Okay. Shade
into the other room as you hear him just like scream out in like utter fright.
Maya was going to cast Dancing Light, and in the form of a humanoid.
They got an 18, by the way.
And is going to cast that in this corner here. She's going to kind of come around. Sorry, I missed it. She's going to cast that Casting Light's humanoid in the upper left, this corner here, for the automaton to get focused on.
As you come around the corner, the U2 is like already being kind of dragged off down the hallways here to get ready to cast. The Firefly bot is fully focused on them.
Okay. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in. I'm taking.
What's that?
I was gonna try and take the hunting knife to kind of like slam it into the back of the neck of this animatronic.
Okay, go for it.
What do I need to roll? Just Dex or?
Yeah. And it would be with a sneak attack, I'll say.
Yeet. 46.
Okay.
So 18 plus my 46, 16.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits. All right. We'll say for the sake of damage that it's and the timing, that is enough to kind of release the Firefly's control on E2, who just stands up, covered with a little bit of scratch wounds and blood, as they just look over to you and just run, and starts limping down the hallway and tries to get past you into the dark.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna start pushing forward while this was happening, just to get an idea of what was coming up.
Okay. With the case, I'll put you in the front. Good. Shade in the rear. Autumn, would you be like around the corner, or would you be like in the middle area?
It seems like Autumn was probably somewhere in the middle here. Because she can't see in the dark as well, so she would both. Okay. Everybody has like a buffer to be able to see.
All right. Good to know, because I need you to all give me some hardy, your choice, athletics, acrobatics roll, because the Firefly bot gets up, turns towards you all, and is going to start pursuing.
What about the humanoid dancing light figure? Can I place that in front of her?
You can.
Or in that corner? Is she drawn to that?
Nope. She sees you all, and it's just like locked in.
Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair,
Okay.
I did stab her in the back of the neck.
Yeah.
Are there any plants anywhere? Anything overgrown? Any like?
Make an investigation check.
25.
Okay. As you're starting to like make your break for the next area, you see on your right looks like to be a salad bar.
Okay. We're gonna use plant growth on the salad bar to try and create a wall of some kind in between us and this firefly bot.
Okay.
Let's go.
I've never had to grow a salad, but
Let's do it. Okay.
my God.
No, not that one.
So I pushed all the wrong buttons.
All right. And what's the DC of 15?
See. Because thick and overgrown spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves. There's no DC. It's just like a hard
Difficult
terrain.
Got
Yeah.
it.
So yeah, basically at this point, she's trying to put it right. I don't know where we actually are right. She's trying to put it in between herself, the party, and Firefly, wherever that is.
Okay.
I'm assuming
And-
it'll be like here once we actually push forward, but we haven't been able to push forward into the room yet, right?
Yeah. Okay, with that, we'll just say, okay, so give me your acrobatics and your dex rolls as you begin to run away, because
Another one because we rolled already.
we did
Do you
already.
want
Oh, I
us
didn't
to
see
roll
that.
again? Yeah.
I didn't see. I see the one from Ash. Where are the other?
Autumn's
They're
right
all
above
they're all
Ashes.
above the.
Oh, there they are.
they're all
Okay,
above the
got it.
plant growth.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah. All right. You made it. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. You're all ahead. Bot rolled low. So, okay. You hear nothing but the screeching of the bot getting kind of like slowed down, tangling over the overgrown, day-old veggies, cabbage, Brussels sprouts.
It's dark.
I know, that's intentional. As you hear clanking coming behind you, just hear nothing but you two in front of you just saying, like, run! As you hear more clampering of the place coming to life. I believe, yeah, Ash, you would be in the front, leading the charge. I need you to give me a survival check.
Survival check. All right. 17.
17. All right. It's rough, to say the least, following you two's like scrambling around ahead of you. But eventually you kind of get a vibe, a sense of like, okay, we should, don't go that way, go this way. As you pass by, it looks like to be like an employee's lounge. You kind of like all just gather everyone to go into there.
All right, so I just kind of do my best with my with dark vision and that knowledge to kind of just shepherd everyone into there, especially paying attention for Autumn, knowing that she cannot see, and is probably just running blind. So I'm gonna make special care to make sure that she is following us and she is coming along. Of course, Galena in my has no dark vision, so like I understand the pain of being the one with no dark vision. So I feel you.
Felt.
Yeah. If you look up the upper left hand of the map, that's the room you come to.
Should we just move our tokens in?
Yep, that's.
Nope. Didn't mean to do that.
Oh god!
I was trying to move my token and I was still on the
That's
scribble
the
mode.
plant growth.
They're shooting!
Yeah, I'd imagine I'm right next to you, since like I probably tried to grab you and just like come with me.
Yeah,
Come with me if you want to live.
Yeah, Shade runs into the room, looking slightly unnerved.
This room does have doors, by the way.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close the door. Close the door behind her. Okay. Well, we ran. What now?
I was going to try and extinguish these lights in the room.
Okay. You find it's not that hard at all to go and just like put them out.
We'll start doing that.
Okay.
I would like Ash, if possible, to. Oh, that music is terrifying. I would like Ash, if
Oh my
possible,
God!
to start moving around the room and like as Maiev is putting it out, to start to try to look around for anything of use. Weapons, information, even a table leg, literally anything that could be of use to do anything with.
Okay.
Shade's standing by the door, just making sure it stays closed.
It's dark. Can Autumn even see anything right now?
I would assume for a bit, because like Maiev is gonna have to slowly douse each light, so it's not gonna be pitch black yet.
Yeah,
right?
Autumn is gonna check on Utu here to make sure he's okay.
So many things.
They're they're alive. They seem to be just like kind of dead quiet, just from sheer shock.
Autumn's gonna just like try to like just hold on to him, just like make sure that he's like okay, just keeps like a hand on it, because at this point, like I'm looking in the inventory, I don't think she has any like healing items, or spells for that matter, really. Just gonna try to tell him, all right, it's all right, we're here, we got away, we're okay.
But can I do a investigation check? Or maybe, I don't know if it would be investigation. Maybe maybe a straight intelligence roll. Maya, what she wants to do is see if there's space between the wall and the lanterns. And since there's 4 of them here, worst case, have each of us stand behind one of these lanterns and then light it in front of us to see if it maybe disguises us or maybe gives us camouflage.
It might.
The automaton?
It really would depend on stealth rolls if that point comes to it. As of right
Okay.
now, you don't hear any sound out on the hallways.
Okay. Do I need to make a roll to for her to kind of put those two together, or?
I would say with the friends and all that, you're able to kind of like infer that yourself.
Okay, she's just gonna kind of say to the group, all right, I don't know if this is gonna work. Clearly, we just found out that these things are attracted to light. But also, there are 4 lanterns in this room. I'm dousing these now that we're in the darkness, but maybe worst case, if they enter this room, we can use the lights to maybe help distract and bring out as a diversion to either camouflage us or at least bring their attention to one particular spot in the room so others can escape. That's kind of what I'm thinking strategy-wise if we need to exit this room quickly. But
well, which way? There's only one door.
I can position myself here at the back and I can actually light it, and if that's a way to bring the automaton closer to me, it'll allow you all to escape, if that makes sense.
And then what will happen to you?
Well, I think I can climb it. Maybe do some gymnastics here and get away from it quickly. I can move pretty fast and pretty. My mobility is. I think I can get away from it pretty quickly.
No, you don't. I'm likely the fastest one here, she says, quite
Yes,
confident.
but Autumn, it's dark.
Yeah, and Ash
And you have
chuckles, it's
Sabine.
like, you have a baby, and I kind of glance at Maiev with this like knowing look of kind of like sadness for what may come if it comes to that. But
Listen, let's not assume that that's going to happen.
I'm just giving us options if it comes to it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I was also just gonna say like Maiev is very, very good at this. She has jumped on and over werewolves, jumped on and over dragons. I think she can hopefully handle the constructs. But that is a last resort though.
If it comes to that, let me help you. Because I know you're not going to believe us. I know you're going to say we're crazy. Autumn and we survived a fight with a bunch of dragons, adult dragons, and possibly stop Tiamat from reviving. So, like, we're fully capable too. So, like, let me help you if it comes to that.
Yes, let us help you. Well, listen. Let's try to find a way that we can all get out of. Focus on that.
Did anything ever come of the investigation that I wanted to make a little while ago, or did that just kind of become nothing?
Oh, I've been. We got another donation. I was reading up on that. My apologies.
Oh. Yay! Thank you for donating.
For $3.90, which is cool. But for your investigation, looking around, Ash, you do find over there by the piano. Looks like to be kind of like a crank with the words written behind it, like guest services and information.
It's a crank, you said?
It's a crank.
Connected to what?
The piano.
A crank connected to the piano that says guest services and information. I'm gonna call Maev over and just be like, hey, can you look at this? Because I don't.
She looks back over at the troll. I don't think noise is the first thing we want to have going on right now. Maybe that's not the point of distraction, maybe. But maybe our best bet right now is just to be quiet. She looks back over at the troll. What is is the troll just still quiet and stoic?
Ash, the crank starts kind of like moving its own a little bit, like this. Kink.
Maya quickly pulls her hands on it. She grabs it to stop it from moving.
The things. Give us a strength check there.
All right.
While they do that, Shade's kind of like pressing her ear against the door, just listening out for any noise outside.
Okay. Dead quiet.
9.
Your 9 barely does nothing to the thing. It keeps going as you hear this from inside the piano as it sort of opens up. Well, I see, I dare say there. We got some questions that need answering. As the thing flops open, as out pops a tiny, about, we'll say, 2 foot tall, red panda animatronic with a big mustache and, gosh, what was the full description here? A big mustache and a little, like, detective's hat on.
Is that fucking apples?
Apples? Wait, does Ash recognize this little creature? Like, does it look familiar to me?
It looks like a spitting image of apples. However, you see on its name the little tiny little thing pinned of Detective Orange.
Oh, it's a cheap knockoff.
Maya is going to take her hunter's knife and just swipe at the base of it to, like, dislodge it from the piano. We're talking.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Okay. Dagger.
Let's see, what did he roll? Okay, 15. All right. The animatronic, you hit it, it kind of goes off as the blade. Yeah, it'd not be it'd be cute and cuddly, but that thing, wow, I was like hitting like a steel door. Now I say that's not how you go and handle property don't belong to you there, dear. You know, would you settle down? Settle down. It's okay. It's okay. I'm here to help.
What in the hell are you guys doing over there? Shut it up!
I'm Detective Orange. I hear you have questions about this fine establishment. I'm a good panda. I'm a good detective.
Detective
Red
Orange,
Panda.
we are playing the quiet game.
Oh,
Detective Orange, we are playing the quiet
I can
game.
play the quiet game.
Yes,
I'll
so
be
you have
very
to-
quiet.
Yes, it remains.
Why are you being quiet for, if you don't mind me asking?
It's the quiet game. That's the rule.
You want to win, right? Winning
yes.
games is fun. Yeah, so you gotta be very quiet and not make any noise. Otherwise, you lose.
The quiet
and you
game is
never get-
starting.
and you never get to play
now.
the game again.
But I'm under the impression, if I use my investigation skills correctly here.
I would like to put my hand over its. Wait, is the sound coming over its mouth, or like, is there a speaker? Like, where is the sound coming out from?
From
what I
inside
can
its
tell?
belly.
But I mean, like, there must be like a speaker thing, right?
Yeah,
that the sound's coming
it's
out
like
of?
entity from its belly, so you can cover it, so it goes quiet, but you still hear the muffling noise as you're next to it.
Yeah, I will use my physical body to cover this speaker as best I can to at least muffle it.
Okay. In that case, all you really hear is, from my understanding, my investigational skills, when one plays the quiet game, one is trying to hide from something. But as far as I can tell, there's no something coming. You see my
I
problem
over
here?
I look over my shoulder and I'm just like, if you keep talking, then there will be something. So let's play the quiet game and shh.
Okay, sure. You're the one that wanted help answering questions about this fine place, and I was gonna do my part.
You answer the question.
Can you said that there's a crank, right, that brought him out?
Yeah.
Can I try to crank the crank backwards to put him back in wherever he came from?
Wait. You can answer the question quietly.
Oh, I can
People
do
have
that.
asked.
Certainly. He goes and like rubs his finger on his side, which is going to be a little dial, as he goes like, "Now, how does this sound? Is this more to your liking?"
Much better.
Oh, why didn't you say so? But we're
No,
off to a wrong
thank you very-
start.
Thank you very much.
Hi, I am Scribbs, Pizzeria, and Salsa Dancing's designated guest relation and questionnaire. Detective Orange at your service. How can I help you?
We would like to leave. How do we leave?
Oh, that's quite simple. You just go and out the front door.
We this is our first time at your fine establishment, and we are lost. Can you please tell us where the front?
Where the front is? Well, to my knowledge, the front door is on the other side of the complex, dear. You're about as lost can get.
Oh boy.
Is there a back door or another emergency exit?
Quite possibly. There's the employee entrance not too far away from here. But you would have to go and get the okay from the big one, the honcho.
Who is
Maya
that?
is keeping her eyes on the troll as this conversation's happening.
Well, that would
Keeping her
be
ears open for any noise.
Scribbs, of course. This is his place, Scribbs' Pizzeria and Salsa Dancing.
I'm gonna kill that cat. I'm gonna kill that cat.
Jade, do you have the whistle?
Do you want me to blow the whistle now?
The Scribbs whistle.
Oh, don't
Yes!
worry.
I
Don't
have
worry.
it,
The
but-
Scribbs animatronic does parties every hour upon the hour. You can go and talk to him.
No, not the Scribbs, not the animatronic. The real Scribbs.
Oh.
Can he give us permission to use the employee entrance?
Well, no, my dear. The Scribbs the cat is a fairy tale story. He's been, at least the real one's been dead for full on a century.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Hey, Detective Orange.
Yes.
What year is it?
Well, it's 2052, I believe, from my last recollection.
Stag slay me. That's 1,000 years.
I just look at Maev and like I'm just like, we time traveled again?
Again?
We got stuck in a place between worlds and time. It's oh.
Well, we need to get back.
I'm so sick of time traveling. I'm so sick of it. I've only done it once, but once was enough. I'm so sick of it.
Well, don't
Okay,
worry.
so
This is, a plane outside of a plane. This is where the toy maker takes the time to, bring joy to their client.
Does it look like we're having a good time?
What if we are
Does the
dissatisfied with his service?
Does the toy maker have friends?
I believe they do. Yes, they do.
Okay, this toy maker, who are they affiliated with?
That would be, I believe, the one of the eye, the menagerie. Yes, the menagerie of fate. Yes.
I knew it.
Thank you.
All right.
And is the toy maker present on the premises today?
Oh, I believe so. They seem to be touring the place with their client. Yes.
Who is their client?
That'd be a one by the name, I believe, a Tayet. Yes, a Tayet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Autumn.
What's going on?
What? She looks over at.
Cannot talk to them.
What?
Yeah, Tayet wants us dead? Like, hella dead. Like, super mega hella fucking dead.
Well, my dear players are panicking on the side, folks out there in the blue. I effectively set it up where the big bad evil gal of one campaign is currently now hanging out with a member of the big bad evil group of the other campaign.
Yeah.
Tayet and Copper are besties!
Okay. So I'm just gonna quickly shuffle over towards Autumn and just kind of between everyone just be like, okay, so the bosses of both organizations that are and I just kind of curl up in a ball on the floor. I'm just like,
Maya kind of grabs her shoulders and kind of tries to give her a massage. Ash, calm down. It's okay.
Hey,
We can't have this before.
But last time it was 3 months. This time it's 1,000 years. Where's Cadestra? Cadestra's probably dead. Everyone's probably dead. What about our boat? Oh my gosh, we never took a Holo's
I
body
should
back
make
to
it
his
clear,
island.
Copper is not here. This is the toy maker.
Oh,
Toy maker is associated with this. What was her name?
Tayet.
Tayet?
Yeah, the toy maker is
Tayet.
representing the menagerie here. This fine
Making
deal.
deals as always.
Oh no.
What's the terms of this deal?
Well, I don't know. You have to go and talk to the toy maker about that.
hearing that the toy maker is, associated with the menagerie and knowing everything about the menagerie that we do, despite Ash was panicking, was rocking back and forth, and she stops rocking and she looks up. She's still curled in the ball, but she looks up and just deadpan looks at Autumn and Shade and Maev and it's just the toy maker, the soldier, the artist, the author. They're always called the something. That means it's one of Copper's minions.
Oh,
We just beat the miner, and he was nigh impossible to kill. So,
Then
what is it with bad guys wanting to name themselves after the something? On our end, we have the hermit, the fool, what's going on?
I just
Well,
look. Oh, God.
Where's the originality nowadays?
clearly we are currently out in our condition. We need to find a way out without attracting their attention. Do you have a map, Detective Orange?
I don't. I can't say I do not there. You see, the maps are at.
Your guest relations.
I'm just guest relations. The maps are typically won from the prize counter, and to get it from the prize counter, you go play the games. To go play the games, you have to go to the party.
So you're telling me this fine establishment will not provide people with such basic necessities as a map unless they win a prize?
Well, yes. I mean, that's why we're here. You have to test out the facilities.
Do you have a complaint box?
I do. In fact, I do indeed. In fact, I was told all complaints to the managerial staff should be placed inside one of these 4 fine bonfires in this here room.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway,
That's on brand.
where's the prize counter?
Well, the prize counter is by the game room, and the game room is close to the party room.
And where's the party room?
Where the party is, obviously. I'm kidding you. It's should
Can
be,
you give us directions that are
It should
simple
be
and easy
just
for a
down the
child to
door
understand?
there.
Thank you.
Just through the door?
Well, down the hallway at the far end. You just have to, probably get past Scribbs and his, fun little band.
All right. So, she looks at everyone where she assumes everyone to be quite say very well, and says, "So what I'm hearing, in order to find the main entrance, in order to get a map, we need to go to the prize counter, past the party room, which is where all of the constructs are located.
Yep, that sounds
there a-
about right.
And the only way to get that is to leave this room, because if we stay in this room,
They'll find
we
us.
don't get anywhere. So do we travel as a group, or do we try to send one poor unlucky soul out there by themselves?
Inspector
What do we need to do?
Orange.
Yes. How can I help?
One more question.
Certainly,
What-
dear.
What instigates a break, and how often do they have them?
Well, they have one of them every night. And, nights here are kind of funky, kind of weird, you might say. In fact, if I have to put my money on it, and if you bide your time, you probably couldn't make it to the prize counter if you take your time to go through the hallways. It might take 5 nights, because it might be allowing you to kind of escape here on the 6th night.
Inspector Orange, with your detective awareness,
Yes.
and having been on many investigations,
You know it.
what is the best? You obviously would probably know the automatons' positions of where they're located each night, right?
Oh, I wouldn't exactly know. They like to roam around at night.
But you would know how many would be out in service at any time.
Oh, yes.
Correct.
I believe we currently have, I want to say, 6 or 7 of them out there roaming them halls.
And how many are in this merry band that will be passing through in order to get to the game room or the prize?
Well, if you wait for the break times, it could take you a little bit. You could do it. However, if all of them are out on the bout, it's like all full 7. If it's just during break time, only 1 hangs out in each room. At least all the rooms. Kind of keep an eye on to go and make sure the little kiddos have a good time. Speaking of which, that little kid right over there, that little darling little nugget on your back, has they had a birthday recently? We are great at birthday specials here.
Shay pulls out her knife.
She's not going to have another birthday for quite a while.
Oh, really? When's her birthday? We'll mark it down on
It's-
our records.
11 months. Please,
11 months?
Stay
We
away
will-
from the child.
We will have to consider our options. We're looking at several places for her next birthday party. Please do not put me down for anything. I'm keeping my options open. Thank you.
Well, suit yourself. Every kid that celebrates their birthday here gets their own complimentary birthday cake. Guaranteed to help give you with your own little wish spell to come with it.
Wishes. She looks at Ash. Do you think?
That's quite a generous gift?
We agree. I believe the management said it was what they called their bait special.
What do automatons do to children in these facilities? Do they harm them? What are
We
the
haven't
adults?
we haven't had a child here yet, I must say. We were told that the toy maker was requested to make a place for heroes who really would be able to get to have their, well, their just desserts. Now, the toy maker always assumed that it's fun and frivolity and just enjoy, and we've been working over the last 1,000 years to find the right style. We finally believe we've come to it, and we've been asked to finally have a cold opening with you all here today. I believe we've overall
Here's a question.
serviced like 500 fine folks, no children yet.
Last question. Will
Yes.
an automaton interrupt me while I'm dancing? Since this is a salsa place after all.
No,
Like if I was to start dancing down the hallway.
They would join in with you. They would go and help you. That's their main specialty. Surprisingly, not many people here that come and really enjoy the dancing part. I hear it's a scream.
How do they accompany me? Are they my dancing partner?
Well, sorry, say it again.
Anyways. Oh, are the automatons my dancing partner? Is that what you're insinuating?
Why, yes. They go and like to go and whisk you away, and some of them can really twirl you quite far if you're not careful.
Ash once again is still curled in the ball, like knees to her chest, but like she's staring blankly at
What if-
Detective Orange and is just, so you're saying we have to get through to the party room, and the best way to get past them is to dance with the deadly animatronics that are trying to kill us. But if we don't do that, they're gonna kill us anyway. Is that
What
right?
if we dance with each other?
Oh, they'll just join
Yes.
in. They're really good at group dancing. So your options are, to make them clear, are either to go join in the party and have a good time, slowly sneak your way over the course of several nights, and to make it to the employee exit, or simply, I guess you can go and celebrate the little one's birthday now and get that good old wish and maybe get what you really want.
Okay.
Can we call upon that birthday party at any point in time, or do we have to talk to Agent Orange, Investigator Orange, Detective Orange?
You can have it
Wait.
any time, as long, provided that I am told the child's date, and it happens to be this date.
Right. So
How quickly does time move through here? How
As
long have we been in this room with you?
I would gather, about roughly 1 hour.
So she looks at the group, so time moves a lot more quickly here. If we were to call upon a birthday, that gives us what? 20 minutes? Maybe.
What is the consequence of that? What does your birthday entail? She asked Detective Orange.
Well, that entails every one of the lovely bots come to celebrate it with you. Get to go and have a few kind words with management. They sing happy birthday. Then you get the dance, and then you get your wish if you manage to, not get pooped out. But I can imagine if you want to be a little bit of a party pooper, you could try to get the cake before the dancing starts, but that's on you.
Oh, no, she's still quite young, so I wanted to see what, age-appropriate activities there would be for a young child.
Sabine barks that little, ah!
That's not my fault.
Ash finally stands up and she kind of just gently tugs at Autumn and Shade's arms and just kind of pulls them over to Maya of just excuse us 1 second, Detective Orange.
Well, certainly. Yeah. I'm gonna go and keep an eye on my nice fine piano here. You let me know when you all have decided.
Yeah.
I'll help out I can.
Thank you, and just kind of group huddles everyone. Just okay, so what are we thinking? Because
I think the birthday party is risky. If Tyette and this toy maker are here,
Yeah, and another like the other one of the other options was staying here for what did he say, 6 nights, and I feel like that is also risky. The longer we're here, the more likely something bad will happen, right?
Yeah.
So what does that leave us? The dancing thing?
That leaves us to try to go and get the map and find our own way out.
Right, that.
Yeah, like, if we can figure out where the map is, like, I mean, you guys, I can speak for Autumn, obviously. I can also tell that you guys seem really stealthy. Like, maybe we could just steal it?
I'm always down for that.
That was my thought as well. I'm concerned about putting Sabine in danger with this birthday party.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of putting. We're gonna protect that child at all costs. I know we just met, but yeah.
Dante Sheep just kind of huffs at the thought of helping the child, but
Okay.
I look over at our troll friend. What are they up to at this moment?
Are they still alive?
they're still alive.
God.
They're in a fetal
Okay,
position.
good. All right. So, just to be clear, we're thinking we should find the map, find a way out, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which, my biggest concern, and I mean, I feel like I agree this is the best plan. My biggest concern is still going through that room full of the constructs.
We may have to wait until they are
Break.
the break, I suppose.
Yeah. And then they said they have one that's always patrolling or in each room, so
Right.
you can
So
get a map and
that,
determine how many rooms there are.
and that would mean we'd only have to wait one night rather than the 6 nights or whatever it was. So that would be less risky.
Perhaps
Right.
we should.
We'd have to
we
make it fast.
I think we
Yes.
can if we
Okay.
work
How?
together.
Consider this.
Yeah.
We go and sneak and find the map, and then return here, barricade ourselves in, and spend the next night developing a plan based on the map. Then, when another break comes around, we can make our move. He did say something about slowly finding our way out over 5 nights. Perhaps if we find more safe rooms like this, we can make progress, hide out, and then continue to make progress when we're free.
You get a feel for how the building is, yeah. I just really don't think. I mean, ladies, we are stealthy as hell. There's no reason for us to make ourselves known.
Agreed.
You know?
I agree.
Maya walks over to the door and puts her ear against it. Can I do a perception to see if I hear anything outside?
Flint?
Flynn?
Sorry, I went up to get some
He's
water.
dead.
He's
Sorry.
dead, Jay.
How can I help? What's up?
Okay.
Maya's going to approach the door that's closed and press her ear against it to see if she hears anything outside of it.
As you do, you press your hard close. You stay quiet. As you just hear on the other side this breathing noise.
Maya just kind of
I probably there's a
steps
slight little
back.
groan. It's just
and she points at it and says, like she's nodding her head, saying it's right outside. But she pointing.
Ash is gonna back up behind this torch and try to get Dante like behind it as well. And she's just kind of, I know it's out, but just gonna crouch behind it.
Shade moves over, kind of like to press herself against the wall that's by the door. She kind of just holds, like, kind of holding her action. She looks at Maev, like, kind of like a silent question of, okay, what's the plan? What are we doing about that?
She looks at Detective Orange. Are they not allowed to enter this space?
as far as I can tell, they might be wondering if there's anyone inside. Some of them are not so bright.
doesn't know how to use doors.
Well, see, there's different kinds of classifications for each one. Some of them are really good at just sneaking around. Others are really good at running. There's only really one that's truly good at having brains, as it were.
Are there distinct features or marks on these automatons that have special abilities? Or intelligence, as you call it?
Well, let's see. I know the stalkers tend to like to appear as, well, I guess our guests' enemies. The ones who are fast tend to go to, well, be their closest friends and relations, because this might make our guests feel like they're being hugged by their loved ones. Whereas the master, the intelligent one, I guess that is usually the what most would call a fan favorite. The one, I guess, that would choose the appearance that you all would know, and try to find some way to make you be terrified of it. Terrified
Cool.
of them.
With these different automatons and their different intelligence and how they present themselves, what are their weaknesses?
Weaknesses. Well, if I had to make a guess, that would be the lights go off. You hear a loud crash as you just hear a simple, "No, no, no. You don't go telling bad things about our friends, yes?" As you see these two glowing eyes above the piano, followed by this loud sparking noise that lights up the master, the head honcho of this place, as a little bot Khajiit, Scribbs, is holding the two halves of Detective Orange in half and just staring at you, this large Cheshire grin at all of you, these two beady red eyes.
Oh dear.
Things can't be easy, can they? Never.
See you tomorrow night. Lights go off as they slowly dim back up. The Scribbs bot's gone. The doors are off the hinges. The orange bot is gone. You just hear overhead, Scribbs Pizzeria and Salsa Dance would like to let you know that operations for the time being have ended, as the robots, or entertainers, now need another hour for their court-mandated break. They'll be surely back here to entertain momentarily.
All right, so time is
We should go.
right? So
We're
it gives us
leaving
about
now.
30
We're leaving.
minutes.
We're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving.
So yeah, let's go down the hallway. Let's go to that party room.
Does not care if she cannot see. She casts Pass Without Trace again, and we're leaving.
Okay. We're going to do a quick 10-minute because I want to get some more water because I am parched. And yeah. See you in a few.
Oh, dear.
All right, see ya.
Bro, be it.
Hey, and we're back. And I just must say, looking at the chat there from N King, what's after this? Nachos, pizza? No, probably a nap, but not until the stream is done. I cannot agree enough. Nap sounds fun right now. I will probably. I am muted, yes. However, you are not unmuted yet. I'm gonna fix that. Fortunately, you only said the one thing, so we're all good. But hey, let's welcome to the third act and final act of both this game and for the night. So we're gonna have some good times. Before we go to that, I do want to give a few quick thank yous because we do have made it to $400. I think that was actually Asura, the partner of Natty, who put us over to 400. So thank you so much for that. But I also want to give a quick shout out to a few of the donations that gave fruition to some of the NPCs and other crazy nonsense in today's, at least this game for sure. I'm of course referring to, well, the first one, the big one, Detective Scribbles. Detective Orange was sent in. Hi, Ian. Detective Orange was donated and suggested in by Miss Jen, who actually used to play with the Chrono Chicks. We have the Troll, Ye2, was sent in via donation by Tegan Dunk, who actually happened to study abroad with Lath and I back in college. And most important of all, the location of this fine restaurant in the mumbling hills of Bumblefuzz was sent in by BJ Hypes. He is a pretty cool homebrewing third-party content creator. He actually has a channel called Going Rogue. He actually was in the marathon back in 2021. Great guy, freaking hilarious. Go check out their stuff. Go support them. I'm not sure how they're handling with the OGL and all that, but they have great stuff, so check them out. But let's go and head back to Scribbs' Pizzeria and salsa dancing. That is a mouthful. I'm not sure I chose that, but that is on me. Okay. So it's been mere moments after the Robo Detective Orange was ripped asunder by the master bot of this fine pizzeria. What would you guys like to do next?
I believe we were about to head down the hallway towards the party room during the break to be able to try to sneak past them, right? To get the map. Yeah. Was that correct, party?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're going to try and steal the map.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still pitch black? It is, right?
Yeah, it's down the hallway, so. But is it going?
I'm gonna shift in front of Autumn. Then I want to give her something to hold on to rather than just blindly walking forward. If that's okay with you, of course.
That's fine.
Pardon me, I need to make room for the rest of the pieces, so we're just gonna go and let me reveal. There we go.
We can sandwich you between Dante and Ash. You'll have a fluffy sheep behind you and a scared half elf in front of you. It'll be great.
Let's just do this now. Turn off Fog of War. We don't need that anymore. Be gone, Fog of War. So get you guys back into the room if I can. There we are. Boop. Okay. All right. Heading further into the pizzeria. Let's see. Where's the one I'm looking for? Where's the one I want? No memento. DM is loading. DM is loading. There we go. That's what I wanted. You find the good old dancing floor. In the room, you see several figures kind of standing stock still. In the middle is a Scribbs bot. Who, by the way, for those who don't know this character from my last marathon, this is Scribbs. Let me go and show the players how I should do the trick. Boop! I said boop. Come on. Come on, roll 20 over there.
Hi, Squibbs.
Oh, whoa.
I love him. Not the the animatronic, but the real Scribbs. He's good,
Yeah.
yes.
There he is. Yeah, this little guy. It's kind of like my little mascot character. Yes. He is usually a happy-go-lucky rogue, not a deadly robot. All right. Be gone with you, cute fuzzy one. Boop. Boop. I said boop. Go away. There we are. We also see as well, see not too far away, the still sparking but beat up. Come on. They have two other bots at their side. There's one of Firefly, and it looks like to be a third cat, not too far behind Scribbs.
Flint, I'm sorry, I'm having some trouble hearing you. I don't know if that's just me.
You're fading in and out.
Well, that's good. Gotta love my mic issues today. All right, is this better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. If I had to make any guess, it's probably because my microphone for tonight has been using my laptop microphone, not this nice big Yeti mic in front of me. That's what I was hoping to use. So let's make sure when I talk to you, I get to talk towards my fine computer. But all right, as for the round out the little party group standing in the party room, there's also a copper animatronic.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Shade tugs on Ash and Maev and points to the copper animatronic. I'm guessing that's something on your end?
Yeah, that's Copper, the one in charge of the whole menagerie. But pretty sure that's an animatronic at the very least, so there's that.
That's very scary. I have some other words from that, but you know what? I'm just gonna settle for very scary because I don't need the baby cursing at me again.
Yeah.
So what's the plan? Just to sneak past them?
Have to go to the prize room, which is them.
Do we see the prize room from where we are, Flint? Like, do we see like a prize counter, or is it just like?
Oh, you do. You do see signs pointing down that very hallway over there. It screams, prizes, games, pizza.
Right.
Is that not where we came from?
You know, now that I think about it, there was a pool table in that room that the dear folk was in, wasn't there? That might have been the room we needed to be in. Oh my gosh. Please.
To be fair, we didn't know at the time.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's fair.
All
That's
right.
fair.
Let's move stealthily, shall we?
Yeah.
Who goes first? I'm so scared.
Maya's gonna go first. She's gonna
Yeah.
go first.
Maya, if I love you, don't die.
Can't promise anything.
I'll go behind her. Oh God. Okay.
Shade. Shade, as you take a step, I need you to give me a dex saving throw.
What in the hell?
We got donations coming in, folks.
No,
It's the
no, not the weasels. Not the weasels.
You
Everyone
step
bust out your honor
down.
emojis.
You step down, hear a click, followed by this noise as you look down and see a box that says, "We Angry Weasels are us," with a little note written with loving letters, "Love from the old man." AKA Rob.
Oh my God, I'm gonna strangle him. Where is Rob? Where is Rob? At Rob, you.
Furthermore, so you now have a whole blast of Angry Weasels just go across you as you step into this room. You take 34 points of piercing damage. They start taking like little bites all over you.
Fucking get off!
I'm doing one thing though, cause.
Rob.
Why would you do that, Rob? Why do you hate happiness?
Is he picking on me?
Oh
No.
no! I think I see what you're talking about. Oh no!
While you see this happening, as Shade is getting all bitten up, I'm gonna do this. We do this later. We do this later. We get to the prize room. We get to the prize room. We're gonna do that next. The bots start to kind of like don't really wake up, but you notice Shade as the kind of weasels kind of go after over you, that all of them are now just staring dead at you.
At me? Just me?
Just you.
The
Okay.
animatronics?
The animatronics, yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Shade, while kicking a weasel, she kind of glances over to the rest of them. Do you guys go on while they're not looking at you? I will catch up. It'll be okay. Just go. And she
My
kicks another
God.
weasel.
Oh.
And she's gonna do a stealth roll to move through the room.
Thanks to the pass without a
Oh
trace.
my god.
So that's
Yeah.
22.
22.
Still in that one.
Are we going up or down? Sorry.
Down.
Okay. I just
I've
saw my
got-
eyes and I was like, where?
I've got 24 for Ash, and I've got nat 20 for Dante Sheep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that the our icons are below the layer of the map, because when I try to move it onto the
Yeah.
map tile, I cannot see myself anymore.
I know why.
Does that make sense?
It's because the map piece is on the wrong layer. There you go.
And again, Dante and Ash are like sandwiching poor Autumn because she can't see.
Okay. Shade is gonna wait for them to like get through the room safely, which I imagine they do.
That they do. E2 also makes it fine.
Okay. Then-
Same problem with the new map tile, by the way. It's also below.
That's
or-
my bad.
Sorry.
No, thank you for pointing it out to me. I keep meaning to have that be on the right layer.
Okay. When they get through the room, Shade is. Oh boy. Let's see. I'm sure I've got something. Well, not without my spells, no.
Maya is gonna cast dancing lights right in front of Shade in the mirror image of her.
Huh.
Hell.
So it can take the form of a humanoid. So I'm taking Shades and making it look like her.
Okay. Upon seeing that, Shade is going to take a step past the lights and move along the wall. And I will.
Maya,
For now, I'm gonna stand dead still, like still as a dead body. Do I need to roll stealth? All right. Another step past. Another. I think I'm good. I think I'm good, guys. The room I just left, or the room we're going into? Okay, well, everybody get into the next room. Come along. Nothing to see here.
I would like to beeline it for the prize counter wherever it is in this room. Is this the one we started in?
Hey, Flint, can you double check your volume? It seems like something's not working. Again.
there we go.
Sorry.
That's weird. Okay, should be working now. How's that?
That's good. We can hear you.
Okay.
Can the stream hear him though? I think that was the problem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the stream couldn't hear me for the hot second. That's weird. It's crazy I did this for...
What did it go out?
I'm assuming right when I described you making your way across the room, and nothing happened, so nothing too big. I must have, like, muted it by accident or what have you when I was coughing. But we should good now. All right. Thank you for your patience out there in the audience for dealing with the tech issues. Anyway. You see, yes, it seems to be another, like, general area where you are right now. Like, another little party room. However, you see down the hall ahead of you, dead ahead, the prize counter room thing. It's at the desk.
I did say I wanted to have Ash beeline it for the counter stealthily, of course, but I want to get that map as quickly as possible.
And once Shade has entered the room, she's going to drop you some lights. And that you can flow.
Thanks for that.
Try my best. We're not out of the woods yet. Clock is ticking quite literally.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll anything, Flint? Because like I said, I just want Ash to quickly and stealthily just move her butt down this hallway.
Straight
for the counter.
You can certainly, well, give us at least a stealth check as you go down that way.
Question about Pass Without a Trace. Where is Autumn going to be?
I guess she has to be in the middle to make sure everyone's in a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I still have it when I roll, or when I give the answer. So stealth. So that's a 35 stealth for Ash, and I'm going to have Dante following directly behind me. That is a 33 for Dante.
You're good. You're good. Sorry. Mouth is full of water.
Yeah. About how far would you say I made it? Because like I said, I'm just going straight for
this. Yeah, no, you're good. You make it all the way inside at this point.
Is this it?
Yeah, that is it.
Okay, so I'm just gonna plot myself here, and I'm just gonna start looking for the map.
Yeah. The walls,
not touching, but looking.
The walls appear to be filled with all kinds of weird, like, novelty kind of toys and prizes. In front of you, though, there does appear to be,
okay?
Yeah, just a dry throat. There is a few things. There is a pile of little, like, brochure maps of the place, as well as a box next to it that says, you know, for Ash on it.
Oh. How big is the box?
About card-sized.
Oh my god, not again.
Again.
I pulled from the deck of many things last game, too.
Yep.
Okay, well, all right. Do I feel compelled to open it, or can I ignore it?
You feel very compelled. Compelled by the power of charity from a world beyond.
Gotcha. So Ash is like looking over the desk, and like she sees the maps, and she's like, "Oh, the maps!" But like out of the corner of her eye, she sees the box, and like if anybody's watching her, you see her go for the map and just slowly turn towards the box and pick it up. And I guess I open it because I am compelled by forces beyond belief.
You good?
Did you find the map?
Let me catch your eye.
Ash isn't responding. She's just I don't know. Is there a bow on top? I'm just imagining there's a bow, and she's just opening it and not responding to y'all. She ignored the maps. Dante Sheep is pulling at my cloak. He's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm opening the box. What happens? Or I mean, I need to give you I need to tell you what I pull again, right?
Yep,
like, how do you want to do this?
From my deck right here. Just so you know, for the audience at home, putting out the cards as they get pulled and not put them back in for the rest of the marathon. The moon has already been pulled last game.
By me! I already pulled the wishes, and I caused all ducks to be gone from Earth, and it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Watch the video back later if you want to find out what happened and why. All right. I'm just gonna give you a number again. How many cards are there in the deck, just so I know? Like
1,
roughly.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd say at least like 30, maybe.
14. The 14th card from the top.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
We're gonna
8,
die.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I am nervous here, folks.
Why is it always me? What did I do to y'all? What did I do to deserve this?
I thought, knowing who donated it, I was for sure it was gonna be me.
Yeah, it's like both times it's been me. And I'm just like, Ash is just a sweet little half-elf. She doesn't know what's going on.
Okay.
Had her name on it.
Yeah,
Really
of
was
course.
good.
Yeah, have my name, of course. So, what did I pull? Who's gonna die? Am I gonna die?
The card comes up and just flashes in front of you. And for now, nothing happens.
Oh man.
Oh, that's almost
Rev
worse.
rushes up to Ash. Ash, get yourself together. We need to get out of here. What are you doing?
Sorry, yeah, it's just getting to me. And I turn over to the maps. I'm like, I found them, and I take 1, 2, 3, 4. I take 5, 1 extra, and I just take them and distribute them.
You looked like you were charmed or something there. Aren't you an elf? Elves don't get charmed.
Yeah, half elf. Maybe it's human side. I don't know. Just I don't want to talk about it. And I just open the map and start looking at it because I'm just like, no, I'm kind of shaken by whatever the heck that was and whatever happened.
Shade takes note of the half elf, but says nothing. Okay. Well,
Yes,
what-
one of the
Master,
maps
here's
is for
the
Dante.
thing.
It's true. I give one of the maps to Dante. I just put it in his armor, like for safekeeping.
Can I do a perception check to see if the ticking's still happening?
The ticking's done by now.
Okay, it is okay. Alright, let's keep moving.
Is there
Let's
enough
look
light
at
for
this.
Autumn to be able to also see the map, or is she still in the dark?
Oh no, like this place, like if there's a torch right now, unless it's like, because the lights around here should be up. So you do have light to see on them, unless you guys specifically tell me you put out one of the bonfires or torches, sconces.
Haven't yet. Nope.
Yeah. Like I know that. Like, these are out up here in the piano room. Those are diddly dead.
So, does the map tell us which direction is the main entrance or the exit?
It does, it does. It also reveals that this place is built like a fucking labyrinth. There are twists and
Great.
turns. There are just all kinds of dead ends. There are like multiple party rooms. There's even a death ball pit at one point. You get the impression why the now dearly departed Detective Orange once said that it would take you a few days to get to the entrance. For there is one, but just be a matter of like either you can rush there or take your time using stealth to slowly make your way there. But the big thing that catches your eye, though, looking over the map, is that you do see there is a weapons claim room not too far away.
what room?
A
Weapons claim.
weapons claim.
Let's stop there.
And can we note on the map, Maya would like to make a notation of the safe room they were in with Detective Orange
Certainly you can make a mark of that if you want.
on her map.
Yeah. It's not too hard.
All right, let's get coming to the weapons room.
Yeah, maybe my earring and moonblade are in there. Maybe your bows are in there.
Okay. So using the rest of like the hour you have to get there, it's a winding road. There you come across, seems to be like all kinds of blood stains, all kinds of signs that there used to be quite a few venturing parties that came in here beforehand to make it almost like to test it out before they brought you lot in. After what feels like, gosh, a day's worth of walking, you do eventually come to the weapons claim room, which seems to be attached to a another large kind of like dancing area, but with a series of like more nap stations not too far away. These are not strictly connected, but that is the room we eventually arrive to on the bottom right.
That's where we end up?
That's where you end up. And I think I put it on the wrong layer. Hang on, let's put that
So we should
on
move
the
our characters
top
here.
or on the left?
the left.
Also, Flint, just a reminder to keep facing towards the microphone because I only heard half of what you just said.
Okay. Let me bring something
Yeah,
closer
sorry,
to my face. No, it's okay. No, thank you. I'm
Yeah, I got the gist of it, but like if it was something important, I would have missed it. Like,
yeah, here. I'm gonna try to do this for the rest of the time we're here. Gonna bump.
I will
up.
say the entire time we were traveling, Ash is probably just like she's probably just kind of turned inward a little bit. She just is not. She's not having it right now. That box scared her.
Maya
Shook
picks
her up.
up on that. She just kind of keeps note of Ash. She just kind of Maya going forward is keeping a watchful eye on Ash.
As you
Shay-
should. I don't even know what's wrong. That's why I'm so scared.
Shay just tries to make small talk. She realizes that everyone's tense, so she's just like, I need this to stop. I need it to stop. So you guys are adventurers?
Yeah, we start off as I joined their party later, but yeah, we set off to settle some scores, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, we started as just mercenaries, hired help, and then it just turned into something more personal. Copper. She ended up involving herself in the job we were in, and we chased after her, and then we ended up wrapped up in her little game. And we have not been able to get out.
Yeah, we've kind of been players ever since.
Oh, that sounds like it sucks.
Yeah, we've lost some friends along the way.
We have to.
I gently
Doesn't
squeeze
get easy.
a doll of Willowmere that's still in my bag. If you can hear me, Willowmere, I miss you.
Willowmere, if you're out there.
Fight.
Cries, I'll find you someday.
Yeah. As you're saying that, Shade goes to pat something at her side, realizes that it too is gone, and she's like, all right, well, I did have a drum that belonged to an old friend of mine. Sure is gone now, huh?
Oh boy. Okay, good to know.
You okay over there?
Fine, I'm doing fine. But welcome to the weapons room. You find, or the weapons claim room, that on the wall there seems to be all kinds of weird weapony doodads. Taking a quick kind of scan around, you do notice the Moonblade, along with the rest of your important shiny equipment, weapons on the wall, Autumn
thank
and
goodness,
Shade.
yeah.
Also, Dante starts to kind of like grow a bit bigger in here as you just hear Sabine kind of like yawning to the side.
Oh, Dante, you're gonna get big again. I kind of like scratch behind his woolly sheep ear.
Which is already starting to
You're
kind of
gonna be
like
able to,
fall off as he gets his, scary wolven form. On the tables.
Just in the nick of time.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Maya just says, good. Just in the nick of time, I'm sure. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Shade's gonna go over to the Moonblade. She doesn't pick it up quite yet. She's like looking over everything, making sure like nothing's like trapped or anything.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Roll an investigation just to make sure.
Cool.
Okay, you did already. That's the 10. I see. Let's see. Okay, yep. No, there's no traps as far as you can tell on there. It seems to be just hanging there willy-nilly.
All right. Well, Shade happily takes her Moonblade, and the earrings there too.
Yes, it is.
Okay, and I'm assuming the drum is as well, if everything's here.
Oh, yeah.
She attaches Lute's drum back to her belt. She very quickly puts on her earring and just sighs in relief that she got her mother's earring back, and then attaches the sword and her daggers back to her waist. And she turns around looking more confident than ever. She is going to immediately cast Cure Wounds on herself.
Okay.
Can Autumn just also grab her
Oops.
equipment real quick?
Yep, go for it.
Yeah, Ash is also gonna just step forward and just immediately equip herself from
In
wherever.
addition to that,
Okay.
I would like to investigate these nap rooms. Do they
Okay.
have doors attached to them, or are they just like open?
They
walls?
appear to be opened, but by all means, give me an investigation roll. Okay. You find in the first room on the left with a big old bloody stain. You see above it on the headboard the words Rector. The other side, Melchior. Going down to the next room, you see on one side the words Cadestra, and
Oh God.
the one next to it has the wording of, let's see, Auntie Lou.
Oh no.
The last one.
The last one will have the names of Firefly and Millie.
I don't like what that means. What does that mean?
Maiev, as you're going to go, you do find a bit of equipment, that aren't your good shit, but it's good enough. But you also feel yourself
Okay.
drawn to one of the tables. As you see, there's
Oh,
a
no.
package, a little tiny package with a red bow on it. They feel compelled.
She'll kind of.
They feel compelled to open for charity.
I recognize that look in Maev's eyes, and I'm like, Maev, don't. Maev, don't. And I like try to stop her, but not gonna be able to.
She'll dex her way out of your grasp a little bit, and she'll go overhead. Go ahead and head over and open up the box.
I'm like behind you, like just dragging on your coat. Like, Maev, please don't.
I want to point out to the
And-
audience that this isn't their actual first foray with the deck of many things. In their actual campaign, she took a blind pull from the deck and got off fine. So,
Here's hoping those not ones earlier just,
yeah.
did me good. You know?
Will Maev's luck keep going?
Let's find out.
Okay.
I got the deck in front of me. I'm shuffling.
Okay, so what were the numbers? Was it 30?
Ish.
Or is it now 29 that to pull from?
Yeah,
Okay.
it might be a bit less. It might be 20. I can
Yeah.
count real quick.
I literally just picked a number and I was just like, this many from the top or bottom. I got the wish card by
Okay.
doing 4 from the bottom.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There is currently 20 cards in this deck of
Oh dear.
hell.
Okay. I'm going to go 11 from the bottom.
11 from the bottom. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Maev, if you die, I will never forgive you.
9, 10, 11.
Ash really likes Maev.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Destro. And Angie Lose.
Gosh, where's my
The
little,
piano keys.
where's my cheat sheet?
I'll take care of piano keys if I need to.
Okay.
Dante
You
needs
just
a
see
friend.
like you just see like Maya slowly hand you her satchel as she throws this card.
I'm just holding it with piano keys. I'm just like,
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
It's okay. Mommy's gonna be okay.
Petting the duck like it's okay. It's okay.
Yes,
There's
for those who
no
don't know,
place to
piano
go.
keys is
There's
a
no
small
place to
duckling
come.
that we found in a piano, and we love him. He's adorable.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Flint, what's the damage?
Where the hell did it go?
Or the blessing? What's the blessing?
True, yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
could be
like,
either
I like
or.
those words better. I like those words better. Blessings.
Okay, I have lost my little fun cheat sheets. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Oh,
While he's looking it
man.
up, folks, remember, we are raising money for Extra Life and their Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. These pulls of the Deck of Many Things are brought to you by many charitable donations y'all have brought for us. And yeah, you can cause more. Okay, we're gonna find out now. Bye.
My heart's beating so fast.
Same. I'm so nervous. Like, I can't take this anxiety.
Maev. You pull the card, you look at it, and you just suddenly shoop, disappear.
Excuse me? Oh no, Ash! Ash is gonna have more trauma now!
So I'm holding her bag. Is her bag still there? Is piano key still there? Is her stuff still in my hands?
That it is.
Okay, so I'm holding it, and I'm facing away from Shade and Autumn, but like you can see from behind that I just grip it like in a death grip, and I fall to my knees, and
Oh, Shade
I
looks over his
just
shoulder.
You muted,
Miss,
Layla.
runs over.
she.
Ash, what happened? Ash!
She, I look over to y'all.
Hey!
Yeah, there was a box, just like mine. There was a box. I tried to
box?
stop her. She opened it. She disappeared like Willowmere, just like Willowmere. She's gone. They're gone.
Hey, shh. It's okay. We're still here. Okay. She's holding Ash. She's holding Ash, kind of like trying to calm her down, like kind of like holding her, calming her down, rubbing her back. She looks to where Maev was just standing. Is there like any trace, or is she just disappeared?
Just disappeared.
I'm
Okay.
just whimpering, like I'm just rocking back and forth, whimpering on the floor.
So,
Piano keys.
Autumn tries to hold Ash and says, "Shade, can you try to send her a message, see where she is?"
Yeah, that's exactly what my plan was. Hold on to Ash, calm her down. I'm gonna see what's going on, and she is going to step away. I understand that if Maev is in another plane, this has a 5% chance of not working, but she is going to send a message. Send a message to Maev, like, hey, where are you? What happened? Are you still alive? Are you still with us?
You hear nothing. Come back. Just dead silence.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. She does another sending. Maev, if you are alive, you need to answer me right now. Where are you?
A few moments pass. Nothing.
Ash is still whimpering on the floor, like she's rocking back and forth. She's staring into the distance. She's just, she's just like, she's death gripping both the bag and I guess Autumn. If Autumn is like holding her, she's just like,
Yeah.
she's just. Again, for the audience, this is the second time she's watched a friend just disappear in front of her. Her closest friend in the party just disappeared into a puddle of ink, and now her only party member that she's familiar with in this party has just vanished.
Okay.
And although she's with friends, you know, probably not the best for her mental health.
Well, one more sending. I'm not giving up.
Meanwhile,
one more sending.
while this is happening,
Maev.
That's good. There's a meanwhile. That means there's hope.
Maev, you don't know where you are. You cannot see anything. It is like you almost feel like you're out of space, out of time. You feel trapped. You can't move. You're not really sure if you're truly awake or really asleep. If anything, you feel like you're just there. You're present. You can't see the move, but it's like you're just almost like a star hanging off in the bleak black night sky. What would you like to try to do?
Can I try? I guess I'll look down at myself. Am I in a body? Do I see my physical form?
You use a thought to kind of like look down. At least you think you try to look down, but you don't feel like your head move. You don't even feel wind. You don't really see anything below you. But you know you're there. You think, at least.
Can I do a perception check to just hone in on whatever senses I have available to me? Do I get a sense of like feeling or like
make a
I
perception
have
check?
nerves in my body? Okay.
20. You try to take a check of your senses, and you don't feel any heat or cold. You don't feel your fingers, hair. You don't even seem to be breathing. The best you can summarize in this state is that you're a thought. It's just a thought in this abyss that you're not really sure how much time has truly passed yet. But the question is, the question really is, at this state, at this point that you're in, you try to kind of consider things you have on you. You don't feel your weapons. You don't feel your gear. But you do get like a sense of like your magical presence. Like you feel a little bit of like what the Frost Prince, your patron, has bestowed onto you. You feel a little bit of like the boons and the curses that you've kind of gathered from your life of thievery. You kind of, I would it's kind of like feel like you should take stock of that, what you have available there.
Okay. I will try and reach out to the Pale Prince, and in my thoughts or whatever state I'm in, I'll try to consciously say, is this a test? Can you hear me? And she'll try and reach out to the Pale Prince.
You hear nothing. Nothing but say kind of like, for a brief moment, like a sigh in the back of your neck, like somebody kind of like almost breathing there before the sensation kind of disappears, as it's like someone just kind of like you almost feel like a sense of disappointment.
If she would, just like, I mean, that's a sign. Inwardly, if she had a physical form, she'd be smirking because that's definitely what the Pale Prince would do. She will kind of try and like bring all these tethers that are a part of her and just kind of like bring them all into her, just like mush them all together. Like,
okay, you trying to draw the different thoughts of like magic of everything, your experiences, your close calls, your your victories, your sad and happy moments, and you think of how recently, when you were visiting with Riker the Phantom, the Dark Fae, a very familiar Dark Fae that had pestered Shade before she even got stuck here as well. You remember that you had a bit of a quick, you pulled a quick one over him and pulled a card once before, like the one that just sent you here, that gave you 2 wish spells. And it kind of dawns on you that the wish spell, probably one of them, could get you out of this predicament. But you get this feeling that if you were to wait, it would be probably ages before you're found again.
I have kind of taken stock on this. She'll think back to that moment of handing piano keys over to Ash. I wish I can return to where I was before.
The thought.
And she'll kind of have that image in her mind, like that, just of where she was prior. Yeah.
Okay. You say that, and you feel yourself come back into focus as you kind of like clump down hard, kind of stumble a little bit as you kind of look up, and you're back at the pizzeria, but you feel heavier. You kind of look down at your hand, pull it up, and realize that your hand is metal.
Are you?
You look over to the other side, hear a slight ink, and you can look over to the mirror and realize that you're now inhabiting one of the constructs that's now taken on your form.
God.
Maiev. She begins to move the appendages. Can she freely move in this physical form?
Oh, you can. Over the table, you pulled the Don Juan card. You disappear and become entombed in a state of suspended animation in the extra-dimensional sphere. Everything you were wearing and carrying stays behind in the space you occupied when you disappeared. You remain imprisoned until you're found and removed from the sphere. You cannot be located by any divination magic, but a wish spell can reveal the location of your prison. You draw no more cards.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, okay. All right. Maiev.
So, what? She's back, but not.
She's back,
So-
and I would say, over the table, you hear the rest of you hear a clicking noise, ink noise, as out from one of like the little nap rooms comes Maiev in full-on robotic animatronic form. Your soul is.
Shame.
Ash.
I turn around, I guess, because it sounds like Maiev, so I'm like, I just turn around with hope in my eyes. Maiev? To see animatronic Maiev. Ash is conflicted and just stares.
I'm not going to hurt you. What happened to me?
Ash stands up. She's still holding the bag. She's still holding piano keys. She's gonna take a couple steps closer, but still leave space because, of course, deadly animatronics and everything we've been facing. Can I roll, I don't know, anything to see, I don't know, just what feeling do I get looking at her, basically? I don't know what I should roll, but
That's
Insight?
a good question.
I would assume insight, maybe.
Sure, let's go with insight. Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think anything else really fits. I rolled a 6.
You are conflicted.
Yeah.
As you hear all of you over the loudspeakers. Ah, there's our missing guest. Welcome back. We are so glad you could return to us here at Scribbs Pizzeria and Salsa Dancing. We thought we lost you there for a second, and unfortunately, because you could not bring back your entire form, we have kindly provided a new body for you to enjoy everything we have to offer here at this fine family establishment. I now have to ask, of all of you here, how have you been enjoying it? Can you please rate your experiences from 1 to 10?
If
You
one
don't
is
want me to
worse
answer
than
that.
one. But
I
God.
am so sorry to hear that. I will make sure to put a note down to let management know that later.
Ash is going to continue taking steps closer to Maev, bit by bit, because again, she's conflicted. She feels like it could be her, but not.
Maybe. Maybe
Ash
this
will
is
say
permanent?
this. I mean, Maev will say this. Ash, remember we were in a cave before with Cadestra. Auntie Lee was a mouse. We fell asleep and woke up here.
I kind of like tilt my head to the side. Ash steps closer. She actually reaches into the bag and takes out piano keys and just kind of reaches it out towards Maev in hopes that piano keys might be able to feel something that I don't. And she just kind of reaches out with piano keys as kind of like a, please help me identify that this is truly my friend, because I think that it is, but I don't want to get my hopes up.
Piano keys kind of like looks up. Oh, go ahead, Autumn.
I wasn't.
Piano keys kind of like looks up at you, Maev, kind of looks at your hand, kind of pokes it a few times. You hear a hollow dunk dunk noise. Like ruffles its feathers, kind of settles in, sensing your presence. That's all it needs. It's from a magical plane itself.
So that makes makes Ash just completely melt, and she's just like, Maev, okay, you, oh god, she's still like partially crying, and she just reaches out and touches Maev's shoulder. It's cold because she's metal. You disappeared. The card. Do you remember the card?
I was somewhere else. Didn't have form. I was just thoughts.
There was one
And
of those
then I
boxes.
remembered.
There was
I
one of those
remembered a
boxes
wish.
like mine. Oh my gosh.
But now I'm back.
Are you?
But I don't know.
I mean, I'm glad you're back in whatever form. I turn around and, like, you know, just kind of step out of the way so Maev can present herself, I suppose. And I'm just like, I believe this is Maev's back.
Okay.
I truly
I
believe
mean,
this is her. I don't really
I
know what
guess
to
I
make
can
of it
take
either.
on those automatons.
Oh, that's true. Maybe you're really strong now.
That
Am I naked? She looks at it.
Yes, you are in fact naked,
Nikki
and you are as smooth as a Ken doll.
Love that.
Mhm.
I guess I don't know. I just like kind of give her bag, and I'm just standing awkwardly next to her because I'm not really sure what to do.
I mean, are her clothes somewhere because she left without them?
Yeah, basically when she disappeared, I should have mentioned that she basically got like left behind. It's kind of fell to the ground where she was.
I
next.
wonder.
Go ahead.
I wonder if my jacket will fit me. She'll go over and pick up her clothes. And she'll just put on the jacket.
Shay does not look. She. Well, maybe when we find this toy maker or whatever the hell, maybe when we get out of here, it won't be permanent.
Whatever do you mean?
No.
I've been here the entire time, Shade.
Oh my god.
Oh.
watching, analyzing, ensuring I give you the most efficient and exquisite entertainment.
Entertainment for who?
For you, the fine adventurers of Versailles.
We're not having fun, Ash shouts at the ceiling angrily.
I do not understand. I was told that, from my observations, that you all were a variety of very sneaky characters. Therefore, I tried to ensure to give you plenty of chances to stick around this fine pizzeria.
What? Why would you think that we would want to feel like we're in danger all the time?
Well, that's what adventurers do. They go out and endanger themselves.
You know,
We don't endanger ourselves just for the sake of it. We do it to
There
save
is
other
no
people and
reward.
to help those who are in need.
Oh,
We
that
don't
part
get
too.
our takes out of this.
Maya, please. I just gotta nudge Maya.
What did she say? What did Maya say?
I think she said. Wait, I forgot what I said. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
It was
God.
like,
Did you say it's because it's for the money? Isn't that what you
oh
said?
yeah, for the money. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, for
LOL.
the money. Oh yeah, and then the part too, like helping people, right?
And then I just shove her. I'm like, Maya, stop, not right now.
Right.
Alright, well, Mr. Toymaker, if you've been watching this whole time, and you already know what we're up to, why don't you come and say hello?
I
Her
am.
hand
Hello.
Where we can see you. Her hand is on her moonblade.
You can't see me. I am everywhere. I am the walls. I'm the voice. In a way, you're inside of me, and in many ways, you're outside of me. I am this realm. I am this plane. I make all the creations here. I am
Okay.
I'm
Can,
the. Yes, go ahead.
I was like, can Maya do like a quick check to see, like, does she have any pull towards the Toymaker? Since he created the form that she now inhabits, is there a sense of like loyalty at all? Like, is there,
Nope.
or does
there's-
or does she still have her own autonomy?
You have your own
Okay.
autonomy.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Where are we in relation to the entrance, as far as we know?
You are probably, I would say, if you were to take your time sneaking around, another like 4 or so nights. If
God.
you were, I'll say like gonna rush it there, probably get there right now, but might get some licks on the way. Otherwise, there's always the diplomatic way.
Ash is not in the mood for diplomacy. She's just glaring at literally everything since she heard that the toy maker is everything. She's mad that what happened to her friend, so she's just glaring at everything.
Shade's in the mood for her own kind of diplomacy. In which case, she's gonna go up to whatever this is. I'm assuming this is a jar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she's gonna kick it over.
Right. You kick it over with a hearty crash and just. I would ask, please, guests, to not go and deface company property. This is
Oh, yeah?
a family establishment.
Kick!
I ask again, Shade. If you please do not cease these allegations, I will have to react appropriately.
She looks to the others. Should I listen?
Maya goes into the bedroom and starts tossing over the beds.
I go over here and start kicking over this tape or this desk.
Please stop. That is, I worked hard to design this place for you all. I gave you creatures to combat. I have gone and helped give you people to save. I've given everything you need to keep you out of the hairs of my clients, keep you all entertained for ages upon ages.
Ash is gonna shout over the voice, "Hey Dante!" And I kind of point at all the things. Chew toys, have fun, and I'm gonna instruct Dante to just destroy everything in here.
All right,
Like
Dante.
he's gonna go up to one of the benches and just pick it up and just.
Okay, starts ripping up the place. Sabine's just going clapping like, at it like, yeah, doggy destruction.
Good boy, Dante. I will get you a sheep after this, whenever I can.
You hear kind of the distant kind of clunking of animatronics trying to come to your location. You have about, maybe, judging by their sound, maybe 10 minutes or so, based on how far away they are. I request, once again, please stop. The entertainers will soon be here for you to actually do real combat with. Now, I please ask to step away from the walls and to not cause any more property damage to my fine establishment.
The walls? Can Maya run through like Hulk, like Kool-Aid, and smash her way to the next room?
Please say, oh yeah.
You're not that strong, but let's see. Give roll us a strength, because it's like equivalent to what you had before.
Yeah.
Okay.
So while she does that, Autumn, do you want to cause some destruction? Come break something. It's it's like therapy. You should totally come break something.
Will you give Maya advantage if she says, oh yeah?
1 second. Autumn?
Layla? You're muted. Layla? Where's she? Is she gone? Hmm?
1 second.
I think they're talking. Yeah, I think they're talking
Okay.
off. Hey, chat. In the meantime, we're still raising money for an amazing cause. You've been causing lots of chaos, but it's been really fun, and you can continue to do that by donating to the amazing cause of the Children's Miracle Network, Extra Life. Yeah. Links in the description.
Help save the kids.
Woo! Save the children!
For the kids.
I feel like I have to whisper. I don't know why.
I don't know.
I think it's the music. It's making me feel like I need to be really, really quiet.
Like I'm in
I
danger.
know. The danger music.
Hello, I'm back. Right now everything's fine. Yeah, it's a little bit of a thing on this end. I'll talk about more of that later. Yeah. No, let's just try to wrap this up so we can see people off, and it's been a long day. Yeah. All right. I've been live this time. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Hi everyone. Thank you for your patience. Going back. Hello, hello. I am here. It is me with people. All right. Let's see. But yeah, a little bit of a issue on this side. Things are doing fine so far. Yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good. Yeah. In the meantime, left off with y'all basically breaking up the place. As you're going about doing that, and things are just being ripped asunder, hearing the distant clanging of the animatronics coming in here, you hear the toy maker over the speaker just trying more and more, just full on, stop it now. Losing that every little inch of nicety it was trying to get across. Like, please stop! You're wrecking things. You're ruining my place.
Why would we stop? You said that we couldn't stealth through here. You know we're here. So what's the problem with making a little bit of noise? Huh? She kicks a wall.
Roll a persuasion check. Oh, yeah, persuasion. Yeah, check. Yeah. But please, if you don't mind.
23.
23.
Let's go.
As you and your companions are destroying the place behind you, you hear the sounds of the clanking robots coming closer. You hear them just stop dead. You hear just over the speakers, just a simple fine. Not even worth. I didn't even want to go with this deal anyway. Go on. Go home. And trapdoors appear below you all as you just fall into a little slides. You just kind of like spin down each and every one of them. And as you go right down and find yourself coming to a bright light, you all wake up in back where you started the whole time from before. However, at your sides, you do find a little, like, a last little parting gift. A little tiny little prize bag with a picture of Scribbs, pizzeria, and salsa dancing. Thank you. Hope to see you next time.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Did we start off, or did we end up in the room that we started off in together, or like in our own respective rooms / cave?
Only respective, yeah, but respective locations. They started the whole adventure at.
So Shade's in her room right now.
Yes. You all
Okay.
returned back to where you started before you got sent to that crazy pizzeria.
Is Lab still metal? I mean, sorry, is Maya still metal?
That she is. She is still metal.
Oh no!
LOL, oh no.
And I think that is really all I have time for now. I need to, like, if you've ever heard as it came on, guys may have to take care of on this end, and we will, keep an eye on the channel for information about the rest of the marathon. I will post that as soon as I can about deets about tomorrow. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight with all the shenanigans that happened, all the good times, all the bad times, all the little silly duck times in between. Above all else, thank you to those who've donated. We've raised overall $480 today, which is awesome. And I cannot thank all enough to my players who came to hang out. And thank you, the people, the lurkers who've been here this entire time. Thank you for hanging out, whether it was from 1:30 this morning to this game right here and now. You're all fantastic. If you haven't yet already, consider liking and subscribing, and if you don't, no worries. And also, always please consider donating too. But if you can't, that as well. You're great. You're fantastic. We all love you either way. Take care. Don't be strangers. Keep an eye on my descriptions for details on the people playing on their social stuff, because they're all cool people that deserve, your attention. So go check them out. And I'm gonna go take a nap. A much well-deserved nap. I will see you all later. Yeah.